37 of Princes of the Apocalypse. Let's see. Anyone want to give a recap on last week? Nope.
Oh, come on,
Nope.
Liam. I know you want to.
Nope.
I don't
Okay,
think I
okay,
have-
I'll go for it.
Okay.
I'll go. I can do it.
You can do it. I have
Ooh,
faith in you.
I'm nervous. Okay, so last week on Princes of the Apocalypse, our group got into some hijinks after we split the party. Nina received a very taxing demand from her patron and was told to go to Winnie's house, where Liam so happened to be. It was very convenient. Liam had been led astray by a hot redhead. Not myself, somebody else. A hot redhead. Led astray by Sadie to the house as Sadie's sister was sick with some kind of mushroom disease. And there may have been some weird sacrificial stuff going on, but we wouldn't find out. Because on the other side of the town, Nathan, Rowan, and Chara were investigating the manor, the creepy manor, and the pool where Nathan helped find a secret passageway under something, the basement. Yes, stairs, basement revealed. And then we found a weird altar place. We heard a lot of commotion. Liam was panicking over the headset. No, Nina was panicking over the headset. And we found an underground tunnel directly to the mushroom cavern, where Liam and Nina were. And Chara saved the day, I believe is what happened exactly. It was very, very good. Oh, and Nina also got taken over by her patron, who was identified as some kind of hag, which was very scary. I think that does it. Did I do it? Did I get it? Please tell me that was last week and not the week before, because that would actually be mortifying.
No.
most everything.
Yeah.
I did it? Yeah.
Yes.
Hey!
Yes. Inspiration to you. All right. Okay. So then last we left off, I believe Nina had returned to, she was making her way back to the inn.
Mm-hmm.
Rowan had assisted Winnie back upstairs, and Nathan had followed, and then they both left. Chara, I don't recall what you had done.
Going back
Oh, go ahead.
to the manor to check on Grundle? Gulliver, not
Okay.
Grundle. I'm close. To check on Gulliver.
Okay.
Because we did just, like, sprint
That's
out
right.
and leave him in a strange altar room without communicating what we were doing. Like, we just took off.
Okay.
So,
So,
Chara's gonna go back and make her.
okay. You went back. Which way did you want to go?
Ooh, that's a really good question. It is Chara we're talking about. She probably just took the underground tunnel.
Okay. All right. So you took the underground tunnel. And then, correct me if I'm wrong, Nathan, I believe that's what Rowan was doing. I think she was headed back to the inn.
I think she was heading back to the end. Yeah.
Okay,
She was
yeah.
getting rest.
And then Liam was on his way back towards the inn. He kind of split off and found a quiet area with a tree where he pulled out Talon, stabbed it into the tree, and said something along the lines of, "We need to have a talk." So,
Are you talking to trees?
let's
And
start
just to
off.
confirm, sorry, really
No, go
quick.
for it.
The severe nervous system.
Oh, yes.
I have disadvantage on initiative checks, correct?
You have disadvantage in dexterity checks to determine initiative. Yes. Yes,
Okay,
yes, yes.
so
Yeah.
just initiative, though. Okay.
Yep. And then Liam, you have a badly sprained wrist, unable to hold objects in your, I think you said left hand.
Right.
Okay. Let's start with Chara. You creep your way back through the path. Just nice, easy pace, making your way back through, kind of checking out what you really didn't get to see previously, which, as you're going through, it's pretty dark, but fortunately you can see. You have dark vision, so you could see a little bit as you go along. Do you want to go, in what manner do you wish to return through this tunnel? Like, do you want to go stealth? Do you want to just walk normal?
But like honestly, Char would probably just walk normal at this point because we kind of sprinted through here
Okay.
with no stealth
Okay.
and didn't run into any barriers. So she's probably like, if there were traps, we triggered them, or there weren't traps
Okay.
or monsters or creatures. So I'm just gonna walk.
You walk at a normal pace, just kind of skipping through. And as you go along, you do see old tools just kind of left along the side here and there, pickaxes, shovels. There you see a cart here and there. Definitely looks like this at one time was a mine, long since abandoned. But you eventually make your way back to the mansion, finding that hole. And as you come through, you don't see Gulliver. The area seems to be empty. Do you want to search for him?
Yes,
Okay.
I would.
You head through the mansion, spend a little bit searching, calling out for him. At one point, you do hear his gruff voice respond, and he would meet you in the grand foyer. How did it go?
We're all alive, so that is.
That's good. When just you returned, I thought maybe perhaps the rest had met their end.
No, they are headed back to the inn for the night. The house just gives them the creeps.
Understandable.
Yeah. Did you explore the hole at all, or did you just come back up after we left?
Oh, I did not follow you into the dark hole. No. It sounded like there was a battle going on, so I thought I would avoid that. Not as spry as I used to be.
Probably a good call. Well, I'm gonna try to catch up with them at the inn. But I wanted to make sure that you made it back safely and did not get eaten by anything.
You notice him stand there for a moment briefly, hands on his cane, looking slightly confused for a moment. Very, very good. Well, if you were...
Are you okay?
Yes. Sorry. Not used to having anyone else in the house, is all. And, or caring, for that matter, so. Anyway, should you or the party want to return, feel free. There's always rooms for you. many rooms, and you could tell your friend he can take as much soap as he wants, so...
I'll keep him in the look and get used to it, Gulliver. And Chara's gonna turn around and skip right out.
Yeah. As you skip on out, you at one point just kind of peek back a little, and you would see him just kind of small little smile on his face.
This is sweet.
And he turns and shuffles back.
He's a lonely little old guy.
All right.
I mean, well, to be fair, he has been blackmailing the town because of the thing. Oh, the thing! We have to deal with that. Shit. Okay. That's Chara. IRL is gonna go, oh, we were in the middle of something! And go a little quicker back towards the inn where the party is.
All right. You take a light pace heading back towards the inn. Liam. You are standing in front of this tree, hands on either side, leant over Talon. What are you doing?
I'm going to angrily to the jewel on Talon. Just, Hazari, we need to talk. We made a pact, Hazari. Show yourself. But more angry, I just...
Mm-hmm. You see the little blue gem on Talon. Just ever so slightly glow. But you don't hear any response.
Hazari, is that your way of saying you're listening? I'm talking to you. We made a deal. What's going on? It was right there. Why did you attack me? Why did you stop me? What are you even giving me at this point? What's up with these changes in my memories that you're doing?
You feel a slight breeze behind you start to pick up as it breezes past, and that little gem starts to get brighter. And the wind starts to swirl around you. You feel yourself drawn towards Talon as you raise your good hand and wrap it around. And you find yourself standing in a room with sunlight coming from an open expanse. There's a light breeze coming through. The entire room looks made of stone and marble and sandstone. Columns, long curtains line the open air. And actually,
Oh.
You see a familiar face sitting, lounging in a chair off to the side. watching you. She leans forward, her hands resting on her crossed legs. Are you angry with me?
You're damn right I am. What's going on? You know, in fact, we need to talk about what this pack even means. As far as I know, all that's happening is Talon is now shooting lightning out at random times. Why did you stop me? What's with these memories?
The memories are yours.
That's not how I remember Zell.
No. Because for years, you were not your own. You belonged to another.
What does that mean? Speak plain.
Liam, there are things in this life that you must learn on your own. I'm here to guide you and help you through. I cannot give you all the answers. I'll tell you this. I did not open all your memories at once. The memory spell used on you years ago. It changed everything. All I ask is you give me a chance to explain. This spell that was upon you. You were a child. You have lived and built your life around this memory. To simply remove it entirely is to remove everything that you have become. You would have been undone. The memory and aptitude of a child in a man's body. You would have been driven mad and your soul claimed by the very monster that did it to you.
That monster was in front of me. I had it. Why did you stop me?
You know why I stopped you.
Why did you rebound it on me?
Because you needed correcting. You were in an emotional state and about to do something you would regret.
Answer me this. With these memories changing, and you apparently having all the answers, was that what I was looking for? Did I finally find it?
Yes. And no, I do not have all the answers.
Well, for one thing, I'm glad that we can actually have a civil discussion instead of all this whirlwind screaming in tornadoes.
That's because I could not reach you.
Well, you can now. So why don't we talk about what this pact actually means?
And she stands up. And when she stands, it's less of muscle work and just almost like the very air around her raises her up. And
Liam
she.
is going Liam is going to try to hide that he's startled and trying to put on like a tough face, but he's clearly out of his depth. I'm sorry, go on.
She walks towards you, but her feet aren't actually touching the ground. And she almost drifts faster than a normal walk, like just on air. And she comes up towards you. What is it you want of me?
Power.
For
To do
what?
what I have to do. To do what I've been trying to do.
Revenge?
Part of it. Make sure it doesn't happen again to other people.
What
So
are you
kids like
doing here
Oh,
in this valley?
right now, trying to help a kid.
That's not the only child you're helping. What you're doing in this valley is important.
Then give me the tools to do what I have to do. We made a pact. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm assuming it means I give you something and you give me something.
And what have you given me?
I've given you my faith more than once. If you were that wind directing me, I'll be your instrument if you need it. But you gotta give me the tools I need to do what I need to do. Give and take.
You speak quite boldly for one who does not know who he speaks to.
Maybe you don't know who you're speaking to.
How old do I look to you?
Well, you're not gonna track me that way. I've known too many, a lady who was shy about their age. But let me point out to you something that you may be forgetting. You told me that my memories aren't what I think they are. So the truth of the matter is, I don't know who I am. Can you say you do? But to answer your question, I'm assuming, at the very least, if you've been in this dagger, at least 50 or more years, maybe more. Is your age supposed to scare me?
No.
And clearly, his voice is cracking a little bit.
Do you have any idea the dagger you hold in your hand? When you wield it, what it truly is? The answer is no. She walks or drifts over towards the open area where if you walk over there, you would see below this expanse of oasis far below. Talon is not the weapon's name. That is the name given to it to hide its identity. But I dare not speak it even to you. For I am its keeper, Liam Pendragon. Not you or your fathers before you. If you wish to have power, I will teach you. But know that I will not tolerate reckless violence.
Whatever it takes.
Then come with me. And she would drift back into the room. And over the next amount of time, which for you seems like several hours, she would show you your new spells. And she would also, at the end of it, when you leave, know that you are always welcome to come back if you're ever needing to escape. But you can only stay for so long, for this vessel is not meant for two.
I think this is the beginning of a wonderful partnership. Thank you.
Be careful. Do not mistake my kindness for weakness. And you feel a rush of air come from behind her as you are thrown out of the vessel. And you find yourself standing there in front of the tree once more. Talon stuck in the tree. The little gem just slowly dimming back to normal once more.
Can I, not out of character, ask a quick question? Not to mess up the flow because DM, this is...
You're good?
I mean, thank you. I love it. You referred to my character as Liam Pendragon. Is that his...
Is that not your last name?
No, it's Pegasus. I'm asking because, since
no, it's
my memory is all fucked up.
It's because I didn't realize what your last name was. How do you spell it?
Okay.
Real quick.
It's Pegason.
On this? Okay. Sorry, I went Arthurian on you.
No. I had to clarify because I'm like, oh shit, is there something else that I'm like I
No.
should be worried about?
No, thank you for clarifying. No.
Now you're tasked with finding several knights to sit around
Excalibur.
a round table and
Find a lady in a lake.
Yeah.
And, something green knight, something. But guys, I got my warlock stuff now.
All right.
And,
Now what are you
At
doing?
At what cost?
well, I guess we'll find out.
Oh, this isn't what I paid for mine, so.
Liam's gonna take Talon Alatry with his one good hand and put it away. Cloak covering his messed up arm and or messed up hand, I guess. And walk back. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about this whole only 12 max hit points thing right now.
Okay. You head back to the inn. Nina, you arrive first. You head back to your room. Is there anything you wish to do while you're there?
I think she pulls out her mirror, checks it for a reflection.
You pull out the mirror and you check it. And you see a tiny little crack in the glass. As you run your finger along it, you can't feel the separation in the glass. You can't feel the crack. Almost as if it's on the other side. But you don't see a reflection.
I know you're there because you're always there. I haven't failed you. I'll make it sure it happens. Just thank you for not killing them. But don't do anything till the town. I promise I'll follow through. And she'll kind of set it next to the raven that I think she had found at the end of last session.
That's right.
As well. So, like, after she put the raven there, and before she passed out, she would have had this conversation with her mirror. And then she's going to try to get some sleep. And likely, based on where her health is at, fall asleep for a while.
Okay.
Her room is locked. I will say she locked the door. But didn't probably do any other measures other than that.
Okay.
So.
All right. Nathan, Rowan heads back to the inn, and she stops for a moment before heading towards the stairs, just kind of looking at the patrons standing there. She kind of looks back at you for a moment. I'm gonna head to bed. Try and make sure no one dies by morning, hopefully.
Can be done.
Can you do me a favor and just
I
make
won't
sure
let
the
anything
others
else make you pain. I promise.
She nods and then starts a slow walk up the stairs to her room. As you head up to your room, you notice as you head towards your room, one of the rooms on the opposite side of the hallway a little corgi looking like dog sitting outside of a door, just curled up. And as you walk by, it just looks up at you for a long moment, sniffs the air, and then rests its head back down.
Do I know whose door it is, or no?
I don't think you would.
Okay. Rather peculiar. I'll kind of just lean back against my room door for a minute and just kind of look at the corgi and give it like a little bit before I go to bed.
The corgi kind of just looks up at you, its little eyebrow going up as it watches you. And finally, at one point,
Pull out some like dried meats and break it in half and toss a half to him or them, eat the other half.
it sits up for a moment and looks at it. Leans forward, sniffs it, and then kind of picks it up with its mouth and chews and swallows. And it pushes up to a sitting position and just watches you.
Gonna be a long night, me and you. You need some water?
It
Perfect dog impersonation.
Literally making me spit out my coffee over here.
All right. He lays back down and then rolls onto his side, the back against the door.
I kind of walk over and lightly knock on the door.
The dog instantly sits
Maybe
up
somebody forgot to let you in.
and watches. No one comes to the door.
Well then. Back to the other side of the hallway and just lean against the door again.
As you walk back to the other side, the corgi kind of slowly makes his way back down to a laying down position, crosses one foot over the other, and just watches.
So, who we waiting for? Owner? Parent? Friend?
Just kind of snorts and then lays his head down. Her head down.
Gotcha. Well, you look adorable. I'll hang out for a while longer. And yeah, I'll just pass time and wait for like an hour, if that.
All right. At one point, the dog, again, just kind of rolls over and falls asleep. Any kind of unusual sound or noise, instantly the head pops up and looks, sniffs, and then just kind of lays back down. Liam, you, on your way back towards the inn, you hear a rushing of feet on gravel. And as you turn, you see a dark form running along the path as Chara suddenly appears running down the path towards the inn. You guys both head your way back into the inn.
I'm just gonna think that. The fuck? Yeah.
It's like, does Liam like flag Chara down? Does he just like let her keep running? Like, what does she do? Just like going for a very casual midnight jog.
Just the fuck? And just leaves it at that.
All right. Chara, you make it back first. Anything you're doing?
No. Well, okay. Wait, no, that's not correct. So, okay, realistically, I need like 3 willing participants to help me learn a spell that I want to learn. But I don't know where my party members are. And I specifically don't want Nina to be there. And then it's very,
I
very
love that.
specific. So it's like I need Rowan, Nathan, and Liam, but Liam is sassy, and I don't know where Rowan is. So I'm kind of like, I could just save it till the morning. No. Okay, Char's gonna go into the bar area of the inn.
Uh-huh.
And look around for a party of 3 or more.
You see several different groupings of people. You see a table off to the side where it looks like several people are tossing around some dice. You would see a couple people standing near the fireplace with drinks in hand. They look to be swapping stories. You see a couple other groupings of people at tables eating just some basic food, but mostly just enjoying drinks and chatting.
Uh, do any of them look I want to say solemn or sad?
Yes.
Great. I would like to approach the saddest looking party
Oh god.
in this room.
You approach a
Oh,
trio.
note shifted into my female elf form
Okay.
before walking in. Let
All
me
right.
back. This is not Foxchara walking up to a sad group of people.
You head over to a table where you see 3 individuals sharing a drink very quietly. They all just kind of seem to be dimly looking at the table. They look very haggard, like a lot of weight on their shoulders. An older man, an older woman, and a younger man. And they are all just kind of looking almost like they're not speaking. They're just all kind of sitting, staring at the table, just drinking.
Chara would honestly, she'd pick up a half drunken mug off of a nearby table. We'll stealthily grab one and then approach the table and just kind of lean on it and go, long day for you as well.
They don't seem to notice you for a moment until the younger man suddenly realizes and he kind of sits back. Yeah, I guess so. It's been a long year. Bad season.
Yeah? Oh, are you local?
Yeah. We farm.
The farming.
Yeah. You heard. Yeah.
You know, I have heard. Do you mind if I sit?
Yeah, go for you see him kind of look around, stand up and grab a chair from another table and set it down. Do you need a drink? No.
Oh, no,
Oh,
I
okay.
have one. I have one.
All right, he sits back down and they all kind of turn their focus on you.
You know, I've heard, rather, not really I've heard, but where I'm from, we worship a harvest god who is very benevolent and kind. And I have it on good authority that if you participate in a small ritual with me, that it could bring, great fortune to you and yours. In fact, I've been going around to different farms in the area in an effort to help those who've been affected by the farm plague. And I hear, I started at the far edge, past the mounds, and then started working my way back, because around the Nettleby farm, because they seem to be prospering. So, but it's been working so far.
Make a deception check.
I don't want to. Let's see. I'm gonna make a deception check. I'm just gonna roll a little dice.
Charisma caster, right?
16, but I'm gonna add my inspiration because why not? 20, 16, 22.
The older man, for a moment, looks at you and shakes his head. I'm not going to have any of this. No, all that religious crap. And you see the older woman put a hand on his. And she just looks at him for a long moment. And he instantly just kind of quiets. And then his hand just kind of settles over hers and gives it a pat. And he gives a small nod. All right. What did, apologies.
No.
What'd you have in mind?
It is natural to be hesitant of things you do not know. I am similar. I'm the same. I'm gonna prestidigitation. I want it to, as Chara's gonna put out her hands, and I want a smell of a fresh meadow to overtake the table.
Okay.
Breeze.
Yeah.
And maybe a light tinkling. And then she says, we join hands for an hour, and after the hour, I think everybody will feel a little bit better about the upcoming season. I really think it'll work.
You see the older man at one point just kind of side-eye the younger man, who is completely taken with you. His eyes are not leaving, and he's just like, yeah, okay. And he holds his hands out, and then finally looks over towards his dad and does a double take as he realizes his dad's judging him. The old man just puts his hand out, and they link up hands.
Great. We're gonna sit there for an hour, and Chara will, just throughout through the course of this hour, recite a few poems in Sylvan for flavor. I obviously don't know Sylvan, and I don't know any poems, so insert poem here. And gonna do that for the hour. Then once the hour concludes, she'll do another prestidigitation and make it smell like apples at the table, like a fall breeze almost. Nod and go. Yala is pleased. Peace be with you and yours. And wink at the younger man and demurely leave the table and head upstairs to her room.
As you are walking away, as you're about to step away, you hear quietly the older man just lean over to his wife. If we just summoned a demon, this is on you. As you head on upstairs.
Beautiful. And with that, I learn Zone of Silence. And I am going to go find Nina.
All right. Also, go ahead and take an inspiration because that was so well done. Well done. And I always forget to give inspiration, but I was like, that was really well.
Thank you.
All right.
I love the added flavor of prestidigitation.
Yes.
With the meadow bit and everything. Like, so good.
Why
lend
else
to
do
that.
you have prestidigitation?
So that you can be clean and nice and smell pretty all the time, clearly.
That is how Nina uses it. Because that wouldn't surprise Chara in the slightest that's how Nina uses it.
No, that is absolutely how Nina stays pristine all the time.
Yes, always like cleaning objects.
Yeah, I think it happened a lot when we were fighting the water cult because she hates being
You did
wet,
do it
so
a
she
lot.
was constantly drying herself with it. Yeah.
That's actually hilarious. Yes, I will take that point of inspiration. Thank you.
All right, you head upstairs, and you you see two figures in the hallway. You see the corgi laying on its side next to a door, and then you would see Nathan sitting in front of his, against his door. Both of them just look to be kind of lazing there. And you come...
Chara will look between the two and then look at Nathan and go, friend of yours?
We're getting acquainted.
Can I pet the dog? Will the dog let me pet it? I'm gonna rub its belly.
You want to try and pet it?
I want to try to pet the dog.
Okay. Make an animal handling.
Okay.
Is this the same dog we followed into town?
It looks...
Pip?
yeah.
I was an 11.
Okay. You go to rub the dog's belly, and the head lifts and looks at you, and the tongue just kind of falls out. Lolls. There it is. Thank you. Lolls out to the side. And at one point it does sit up, and she would nudge you with her nose and kind of press her head against, looking up at you. And then she would sniff the air and then sniff you a bit more. And she might poke her nose into areas to sniff you more before she sits back and sits.
We should keep her.
I don't know why
She's
you're
friendly.
saying we. You're the only one in this hallway other than I am.
I mean, you're a part of the group now. You can have a say. Listen. I'll
That is
feed it and pet
entirely
it.
untrue.
No. Listen. I'll feed it, pet it, give it all of the loves, and you can clean up after it. Please, I think that's a great idea. Since you're
No.
really good at following and cleaning up after people. I mean, doing it with Rowan. We'll just add the corgi on top of it.
You gonna pay me
Rowan
for that
somewhere
services?
Screaming. Yeah, I'll give you a gold if you take care of this dog.
Yeah, no, I'm worth way more than that.
Charles will look down at the dog and go, sorry, I guess you have to wait for your owner. I'm not going to get to keep you today.
The dog just kind of gives you another sniff and then lays back down in front of the door, just one paw over the other.
Wait, can't you just talk to it?
Talk to who?
the dog.
No.
I would imagine
we
the
don't
two of you
the
probably
same-
speak the same language, right?
We don't speak the same language.
At first, I was know your worth, King. Now I'm just like, dude.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Tara would just kind of smile and go, "Do you know what I am, mortal?"
Ortal. I think you're missing the point. The part where I actually cared.
Well, I understand. I understand. I'm hard to love, but you'll figure
Not
it out.
really. I'm pretty
Have
sure
you?
you're fine to love.
Have you seen, hear me out, have you seen Nina?
Currently, presently, pastly, what you looking for?
In the last, like, hour?
Yeah, hard to miss.
Could you point in the direction she went?
Her room, I would imagine. You just said in the last hour, like in you need to be a little more specific with your question. I saw her in the cave, yeah. In the last hour, yeah. Well, I guess that was just over an hour ago, but whatever.
It was
Close
like
enough.
an hour and 30 minutes ago. So, anyway,
Who's counting?
what room? I don't know what room Nina's in.
You could just ask the innkeeper, couldn't you? Would I have seen which room she was in when the first night I got here? 'Cause
Yeah.
I think she gave me a key and we came up in the same floor, right?
Yeah.
And I think we all
Do I
kind
know
of
where
have
you
like a block that's like,
Mm-hmm.
unless DM separated our rooms, we're all kind of like right there. So you
I
might know.
Well, great. I probably should have checked to see if I knew where the room was. I assumed I didn't know. Man,
We've all staggered up at different points. It's fine.
Well, let me ask you this. How good are you with people?
really good with people.
Like, good enough with people to not get your head torn off?
I'm standing in front of you, so yes.
Nah, I'm not trying to tear your head off.
Now, but
However, your friend might want to. So how
Nina,
willing are you to
over
risk
here.
that before a good night's sleep?
Oh, I'm not worried about that.
If you say so.
I think it'll be okay. But just in case, since you are out here, if you hear screaming, just don't hesitate to poke your head in.
Right. How about you go to sleep first? Bug her in the morning. That's just my advice.
Are you good with people?
I am fantastic with people. I don't lie to them.
Okay. Well then, from one expert to another, I'll see you later. And Jara's gonna go knock on Nina's door.
Real quick, Liam, when you returned to the bar or the inn, what were you doing?
I grabbed the bottle of the strongest stuff they had and I went up to my room.
Okay. All right.
Actually, also, well, you know what? No. I was gonna say I'm gonna see if anyone knows how to get rid of this whole like max HP thing, but I'm assuming that at a bar late at night, there's no one. So I'm just gonna go straight to bed.
Okay. All right. You head to bed. Chara, you come to Nina's door.
Nina? No. Chara's actually gonna cast message as she knocks and say to Nina, Nina, I know you're in there. Do not ignore this knock. It is urgent.
DM, am I conscious enough? Like how? I don't have a ton of hit points.
Roll
How tired would
roll a
you-
perception check.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have super high passive perception. I've only got.
I would say
11
roll it with
passive,
disadvantage just because of everything that's happened.
so- Okay. 1 and a 2.
No, absolutely not. You don't even know if you're alive at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if anything, I think what you would get back then would just be like her talking to herself and the bad dreams that she's having. Maybe just something like, don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm debating on if I care enough about Nina's privacy to not just walk in.
Try.
It is locked. Yeah, she did lock the door specifically behind her. But
When would that have ever stopped Chara?
yeah,
I'm like sitting here, I'm like, okay, but realistically, Chara is chaotic. This is not like there is no locked door does not deter. And this is slightly urgent. Because
in Nina's voice, her dream voice would have been very scared, very like desperate.
like because the thing is like Chara is afraid of like whatever is living in Nina. Like it's not natural. It shouldn't be there. And Chara, I have questions. I have questions, period, point blank, for Nina. And it's like, could it wait till the morning? Probably.
You do what you do.
Yeah, Chara's gonna try to unlock the door.
Okay.
And go in.
Yeah, make a sleight of hand.
Suddenly face stealing.
That wasn't good.
So, very specifically, how stealthy are you trying to pick the lock on this door?
Oh, I do not care.
I know. She's just doing it. She just like hunkers down and.
But to be fair,
Yeah,
I got
Nathan's
a 7.
just gonna walk right over to her then.
I got a 7,
What
so I
in
didn't
the
actually
hell are
do
you
it.
doing?
Chara's gonna look up at you, say, "I'm trying to pick the lock on this door. Would you like to help me?"
Certainly. Just like reach down and kind of put my hand on both, like either your shoulders, and start guiding you away from the door.
No, Nathan! Nina! Just. Chara's gonna turn on Nathan and be like, "Look, you're new here. I get it. I get it. This knight in shining armor thing, we just lost tonight. You're coming in, you're filling a need. I get it. What's going on with Nina, I feel like is a little bigger than respecting boundaries right now."
Are you sure? Because she barely looked alive when we left that cave. I feel like health is more important than your questions.
They're one and the same, Nathan.
No.
And Chara's
no,
gonna
they're
like
not. They are
rip
never
out of
the
your
same.
grip and
Oh, you
stomp
easily do it. I have
over.
no strength whatsoever.
They're one and the same, Nathan. Chara's gonna go and like slam the door behind her.
Into her room?
Yes, because your door is locked. Yeah.
I love this interaction so
I know.
much. This is so good. This
I don't-
hallway is just the place to be in this inn tonight.
I just literally walked by Rowan's door and very under my breath, like, "You're lucky I'm trying to keep your friends alive." Just go back to my door.
You see the corgi just watching this interaction.
You could have helped, you know. Just go back to leaning against my door. And that was to the corgi.
Just kind of leans, rests its head back down.
And Liam, you're on the same
Yeah.
floor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you would have seen him trudge past earlier. I should have done that first, but he would have
No,
trudged
it's all right.
past.
If I know that everybody's in their rooms,
Yeah.
I'll just go back into mine and, well, have a good night, pup.
I feel God in this Chili's tonight.
All right, so you head to bed. Everyone gets a long rest.
Thank Jesus.
Beautiful.
Liam, I believe.
Make sure to uncheck that reset maximum HP, though, sir. I actually don't know if a long rest would fix it for him or not, but
What's happening, DM? What are you doing to me?
Nothing. I'm checking. I gotta remember how. Oh, I know I'm in the wrong spot. I'm looking to see on your hit point maximum here. Wrong sheet. Here we go.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Because they're permanently. Okay. Where were you? How many? What was your maximum hit point at?
Before or after what happened?
After.
12.
12? Okay. And what's your normal?
51.
Okay. Your maximum hit point is. Hold on.
It's 12. You're level 1 now. Good luck.
Okay. Is now up to 23.
Out of curiosity, did my
30. Sorry. It's up to 30.
Ooh,
I
okay.
can math.
Even better. Okay, so this is just like a over time thing. I'll get back to normal.
You kind of get that idea. Yeah.
If my grievous injury is a sprained wrist, did like sleeping heal it or?
You did not seek out medical attention.
Right. Do that first. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So yeah, you would still have a sprained wrist. All right, everyone awakens, and the day is yours. What do you wish to do?
Go downstairs, get some breakfast.
You head downstairs, and the waitress would say, "We've got some basic meats and cheeses. Would that suffice?"
Yeah, I'll take everything but the cheeses.
All right. She comes back a minute later with some, just almost looks like boiled meat and some dried meats and a little bitty thing of just like, looks like some kind of sauce that you might be able to dip it in.
Thank you.
Of course. Anything else?
Water, I guess.
Water. Okay. You see her just kind of walk away. And if your eyes follow her, you kind of see her walk up to one of the gentlemen behind the bar, and she kind of whispers something to him, and he kind of looks at her like, "What?" And she's like, "You want some fucking water?" You just kind of see them having this interaction. He's like, "Okay." She's like, "Yeah." And she comes out a minute later with a pitcher and sets it down, and then sets down a glass. "Here's your water."
Thank you.
Okay. And she scurries off. Anyone else coming down?
Tara is knocking on Nina's door. As soon as she's there's like no hesitation.
Nina, it feels early to you.
Mm-hmm.
And your eyes are dry and crusty. You feel like you've just got a mouthful of crap. You're very tired, not exhausted, but you hear a loud pounding on your door.
Loud is a strong word. It's a knock.
Okay. Okay.
Loud is pound is a strong word.
Eager, just eager, not yeah. Okay.
Eager.
From her perspective, it's a pound.
Yeah, for the hungover that I am. Okay, quick question. Do our rooms have individual bathrooms, or is there more of like one in the hallway that we all share and we have just like a wash basin type situation?
You have a wash basin, and then there are your general like piss pots and things like
Paper
that.
pots. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Nina probably rolls over with a groan, squints against the light that's coming in through like the cracks in her window or her blinds. No, curtains. That's the word I'm looking for. She'll probably like go to sit up and just be like, I'm coming. And then really quick, she like gets up and rushes to the wash bin. And when she gets there, she ends up like heaving a little bit. And what she like ends up hacking up is just like black goo, like just this necrotic-y, nasty black blood. She'll like wipe her face really fast, prestidigitate herself, and then like grab the towel and kind of throw it over the basin, before going to the door, unlocking it and going, "What?"
Tara stands there, arms crossed across her chest.
Oh, it's you.
Yes.
You know how early it is?
Yes. I do. I'm awake. I do not bring refreshments. I probably should have done that. We need to talk.
Fine. Get in here.
Char will come in and like give like a light sniff and go, I don't really think that towel is hiding much, but okay. Like sit in the chair. Sit in a chair in the room.
Nina kind of shuts the door and just like leans against it a little bit. Yeah, so I'm gonna let you lead this one.
Squint at you, and she's gonna cast message, even though she's sitting across from you, and ask, is it in your head or nearby?
I don't really know.
Okay. Well, Charles say out loud, we'll try it this way. I'm going to cast Zone of Silence. Just to see if this works.
Mm-hmm.
Basically a 5-foot radius sphere. Protects against eavesdroppers while allowing those within to converse normally. No sound can actually pass through the sphere. Creatures within are immune to thunder damage, but they're also effectively deafened to anything not within the sphere, and vice versa. And it does last for an hour. Someone could read lips to reveal what's said, but essentially they would have to be present within the sphere. I'll mark that.
So her mirror is still specifically on her bedside table.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll let DM decide how far away we are, whether or not we're in that 5-foot radius.
Okay.
I swear to God, I just whispering.
All right. So we'll say you know what, for what it is, we'll say it's all within the sphere.
Okay. Nina kind of watches this arcane magic come up over and she tenses up a little bit. Kind of crosses her arms over her chest and goes, "Okay. So, what's this do?"
Full transparency, I casted Zone of Silence. I'm hoping that we can talk in private without other entities listening in.
Well, whether she's in my head or nearby, her eyes can't help but flicker to the mirror on the bedside table next to the little raven. Probably still gonna figure it out anyway, but
Should we continue here or step into the hall?
does it move with you?
It does. It's very convenient.
I don't really want to be in the hall. Can I? Oh, nope. Nina wouldn't do that.
My room, then, if that helps. We need options.
Here's the thing. I can't leave the mirror or bad things happen. Just ask your questions, and I will answer what I can. Whatever the fuck you guys did last night made her pretty quiet, so maybe we'll get lucky.
Well, I get that. Do you know who she is?
I learned her name for the first time last night. Groat. I've just been calling her Mary since I was a kid. You know, like Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Yeah.
She spoke to you often?
Since I was 8.
And you let her in?
Not
Out of
intentionally.
necessity, I presume.
I guess you could call it that.
Do you know what she is, rather than who she is an important question.
I know she's terrifying, powerful, that the only reason she let you guys live last night was because I promised to take out that hag. The only reason this town is still standing is because I promised to take out that hag. So no, I don't know what she is. No one has ever believed me about her, so.
Well, she's very real. Can you
Yeah.
remind me what she was again? Was she a hag?
A night hag, yeah.
Mhm.
Hags always were territorial in a sense.
I think.
In case you didn't know, she is a hag. Alright.
Yeah.
And I don't. She may be powerful, but she's not as powerful as she probably is leading you to believe.
Could have counterspelled everything you did last night, and she didn't.
That's fine, but a hag isn't immortal, nor
This
are they
one is.
god.
She's undead for a reason.
Interesting.
It's never been so interested in things up until recently. Normally she's just like my own little scary conscience. Not the good kind.
Chara's gonna like look around.
But to be clear, when I got there, Liam was in trouble, so I don't regret going there. I'm glad that you guys reeled me back in, but
Out of all of the people out there, I won't judge you. Least likely to. We do what we have to do to survive. You are doing what you have to do to survive. And if there ever was an alternative presented to you, would you take it?
you see a very conflicted Nina as she kind of like looks down at her hands, and her veins, which normally glow gold, up until recently are kind of intertwined with more purple. And she kind of goes, I don't know anymore.
Before, when
Maybe.
you were just the butterfly child, you would have said no, that you were content with your arrangement.
No, I think when I was the butterfly child, I would have said yes. No.
Power is intoxicating.
Well, it's less about the power and more about the fact that she asks for my permission now. She never did that before. More of an understanding than not. And if I can take out a couple of hags to keep her happy in exchange for keeping an entire town standing, I'd do that. Even if it means you guys have to kill me.
Can I insight that?
Mm-hmm.
I want to know if Nina's telling the truth. Well, that is a... that is a 5.
I got a 16.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not sure. You're not sure, Chara, as you're kind of watching Nina. You're almost drawn more just towards concern to her state of mind at the moment.
Well, should you ever be interested, I think that you are powerful enough on your own. But if you enjoy partnering with them, that's on you. But even if give an inch, take a mile. She may be asking for permission now. She may be giving you a little bit now. Always remember who's going to be in control. And it won't be you. I'll leave you to it. And with a wave of her hand, she is still in the elven form, as she'll probably remain for just a little while now, especially in town. The zone of silence would dissipate, and kind of the noise outside the inn would rush
Yes.
back in, probably loud, and Chara would leave Nina to her headache.
The door closes softly behind Chara. And Nina, you're sitting there. These soft sounds of the inn kind of surrounding you. And your eyes lift towards that mirror. Just sitting there.
Do I hear anything from it? I'd probably go over and pick it back up again. Run my finger over the crack.
You don't hear anything. And it has no reflection at this time.
She would get up and walk over to her window. When she opens the curtains, like just really roughly, kind of glints into the sunlight. Can she see Winnie's from here?
Sorry, I thought you said Wendy's.
Sorry, Winnie's.
No.
Okay. Does it look busy outside?
I mean, it doesn't look busy. Westbridge isn't really too big, but there's just some general people moving about, things like that.
Okay.
Not busy.
Sure. She seriously contemplates. She opens up the window, looks down at the ground, and contemplates Misty stepping out. And then shuts her head and goes, I'm fucking starving. And we'll shut the window and go downstairs to get breakfast instead.
You head out the door. You head downstairs and you find Nathan sitting at a table. Chara, were you heading downstairs or were you heading back to your room?
I would
Downstairs?
have headed down.
Okay, you also see Chara down there as well.
I would have approached Nathan and would have said, you probably shouldn't drink the water. You know that, right? Like, sit across from him.
Enough things in my life should have killed me already. A little water, probably just gonna be an adventure.
Liam,
Sounds like a good story.
what are you doing?
Feel better?
Never mind. Keep going, guys.
No, that was it. There was just a Chara's offhanded comment about that's probably a
Oh,
good
he's
story.
literally looking at you going, feel better?
Well, at least I have my answers. And
I figured that'd be the first thing you do this morning.
Aw, I'm getting predictable.
No, it was either that or sneak in her window. One of the two last night. I didn't know which.
Well, maybe you were right in that she needed some sleep, but we'll see. I got the answers, and we'll go from there. If somebody's happy, that's all that
In
matters.
the most honest tone you've ever heard Nathan say so far is, you gonna be okay?
I'm not the one you should be asking that question to.
Why? Is it exclusive to only one person?
Just gonna squint at him.
No, I think it's because Liam was weeping like a little baby last night. And, we'll come downstairs, grab the uneaten cheese off of Nathan's plate, and start eating it. She sits down next to Chara.
Probably. He did look a little hurt, a little limp-wristed by the end of the night.
Liam?
We've seen worse. I'm sure it's fine. With that.
You come out of your room. Do you head downstairs?
Can I? Well, yeah, I'm coming down with the bottle in my hand.
Okay.
Looking a little disheveled. The bottle has scorch marks on it. Because I spent part of the night practicing Eldritch Blast, trying to see if I can actually get it right. uh, Shitting the bottle as I drank from it. I'm just gonna come down and I guess sit at the table with everyone.
Liam looks about as disheveled as Nina does, despite her prestidigitation.
Looked like a truck hit you. What happened?
No, just some child with a toy knife.
Well, maybe that child had a reason.
Do tell.
You know what? No, I don't think I will. I think we've tried that before. I'd much rather have some food. I'm just gonna go up to the bar and try to get some bread and meats and more alcohol.
Well, I
They
tried.
hand over some alcohol, and they would basically set a platter of the exact same thing that's currently at the table, which is some meats and cheeses.
Could I amend my order?
Okay.
I just want to, in addition to alcohol, I also want like a tall glass of water. It's important to stay hydrated, especially when you're drinking.
You ask that, and you would see the gentleman who sets down the ale, and you ask for water, and you just see him. And he just turns and walks back into the back room. And a long minute later, he comes out and sets a glass down in front of you.
What is wrong with this place and water? Is this like a hot commodity? Like what the hell?
It's a
As I
fucking
just walk
bar.
away. I'm assuming
the
you serve
morning.
you make ice.
You know what? There's actually a much better place in town for food that I've been meaning to check out, so I'm gonna head there. If Rowan awakes anytime soon, that's where I will be. And Nina will
How
like.
many entrances are there into this place, DM?
There's a back door. There's a door, like a back door, meaning if you were to head behind the bar, head down the little hallway, there's a back door back there. There is a door, there's an open kind of area from the tavern into the inn, because they're actually two separate entities that are connected. The entrance to the place is on the inside.
How many other people are in the bar currently?
Maybe say a 5.
Nina, do me a favor and sit back down for a second, please.
But I'm hungry and I don't want cheese.
That's fair. I understand, but for a second, please.
Only because my head hurts too bad to argue. And
Fair
she'll sit
enough.
back down.
Liam,
Liam just takes a sip from his drink.
are you in control?
Are you asking me if I'm in control?
I am, yes.
I'm just gonna take a longer sip as I just like stare.
Rowan just leans
That
back.
is a question that requires an answer.
Oh, Rowan's awake? I guess.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Rowan's down there with you.
Okay.
She would just lean back in her chair, reach forward and grab an ale and just say, "That's Liam's answer for yes."
No, it's not. And don't make me ask twice.
See? Child. Sorry.
Just gonna grunt. Grunt in affirmation.
Nina,
I don't know why I just apologized. That was weird. It felt wrong
are
to me
you
too.
in control?
Yeah. I'm always in control.
want to roll for that one, or
Yeah, go ahead and roll deception.
But I mean, was it technically a deception? Because she gave over control to her patron.
that's why I asked you as a player. Like, do you
I
want to
think
roll for that? Or
she like
If she
genuinely
belie- yeah,
thinks
then
she
you-
thinks she's in control.
Okay.
okay,
So do you want me to do persuasion
Yeah.
instead? Okay. That's a 15.
yeah, I'll take it.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, I would
then.
say Nina genuinely thinks she's in control. That's why she didn't jump out her window.
Fair enough. All right, he stands up. Where's this place to eat then?
Sorry, what'd you say, Nathan? Sorry.
Oh, he stands up and he's like, all right, where's this place to eat?
Wait, why do you get to leave?
Because I can do whatever the hell I want, really.
Yeah, me too. And she'll go and stand up again.
Oh, you're good to go now. I just needed to ask the two of you that one question.
Chara's gonna roll her eyes and say, under her breath, mutter it. He's probably the most broken out of all of us, the way he acts. He's gonna head out the door.
Oh, darling, you have no idea.
I don't know. That's like the most daddy energy that anyone's given in a really long time, is what Nina will say as she walks out. But yeah, she's leading the way. I forget the name of it, but there's a really good place that literally everyone has told us about. Even Nathan has heard about it. That's where Nina wants to go get food.
The
She
fancy
just-
restaurant.
The Wemmick comes to Westbridge.
Yeah, that's where she's going. She just literally wants, like, you know when you go to a diner and it's literally like the everything breakfast or whatever, where you get like 2 pieces of everything? That's what Nina plans on ordering right now.
2x2
Yeah.
at IMO.
Yeah.
Okay. You head over to the Wemmick, and first thing you notice is there seems to be a little bit of a crowd in the morning here. This does seem to be a pretty popular establishment. And as you come in, you see this sunny, welcoming restaurant that looks, as you're passing by tables and heading towards your own, you see these perfectly prepared dishes, the smell of just wonderful, warm, cooked foods. And you take a seat at a table where you're directed, and soon a waitress would come up to you and, welcome to the Wemmick, comes to Westbridge. Is this your first time?
Yes.
Welcome. All right. Well, I suppose you'll be wanting to know the menu. We have... Sorry?
We'll just take one of
Don't
everything, please.
One of everything, yeah. That one.
Okay. All right. Big eaters. Great. And anything to drink, actually, disregard. I'll be back. And she would scamper off. Probably about a good, 15 minutes later or so, her and another would come carrying a tray. And they would set down of stewed carrot and oat biscuits with a mug of stout. There would be a bowl of stewed sausage and poached egg with a mug of cider. Some barley bread and curd cheese with a glass of wine. Some pickled pork and blue cheese with a tankard of meat. And then what the waitress seems to kind of shift towards the middle and says, this is the special. Roasted venison and creamed mash topped with Moss Walker cranberry sauce and a mug of ale. Anything else I can get for you all?
You have a pairing menu. God's bless you. And Nina just reaches for whatever's closest in front of her and drinks it and then starts shoveling it in.
She just gives a nod. We do indeed. Enjoy. And she'll kind of scamper off to the next table.
Help yourselves. Don't need to wait on occasion.
Chara will
What are you, my grandmother? Jesus.
browse a little and then grab the glass of wine specifically, at the very least.
That goes really well with that right there. Yep.
Oh, okay. Sure, we'll try that. You're so right. It's delicious.
Nathan's like pushing the dishes with cheese like away and like pulling another one closer.
Are you like lactose intolerant? What's wrong?
I don't like cheese.
I mean,
You don't
that's-
like cheese?
It is kind of weird if you think about what cheese is, but I try not to because I think it's delicious.
Wait, am I seriously being judged by the fox on not liking cheese?
I wasn't was judging you. I asked a clarifying question. I was making sure I heard you correctly that you didn't like cheese. I guess I know what not to get you for your birthday now.
You'd have to know what it is to get me anything for my birthday.
It's not true. She could give you a gift any time of the year. Just say it's for your birthday.
Yeah, fair. Work anyways. I have no
What?
idea when my birthday is, so good luck.
I mean, technically, neither do I.
Am I not speaking loud enough? Like, that's the second clarifying question in like a
I'm actually
minute.
just really curious that you're sharing things about yourself. This is like a primer.
Why wouldn't I?
I don't know, you just normally don't. You're just like, I'm here to protect Rowan. I work for gold.
And make it sound like that's not me sharing.
Fair enough. She goes back to stuffing her face.
At one point, you would see a short halfling woman with short hair. It's perfectly curled and styled. Little bit of weight on her. She would come up to the table. Are you all enjoying your breakfast?
It's delicious.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Oh.
Except we need more of it, please.
Wonderful. What? I'll have the waitress come back. I heard this is your first time. And you see her kind of wave towards one of the waitresses who comes back over.
It is really quick, just none of the dishes with cheese, please.
Oh, duly noted. And she would kind of just direct the waitress real quick, who would scamper off. All right. Well,
Is there something special about it being our first time? Do we get like a story, a song, a spiel?
I don't really
Sure.
sing.
Oh,
No, it's just.
I'm gonna assume we get a visit from the proprietor, I would imagine.
Oh, that's me. I'm the proprietor.
I figured, hence the...
Duenna Beardberry.
never mind.
And she would hold her hand out to each of you. Good to meet you.
Pleasure.
Nina.
Nathan Lonergan.
Very good to meet you.
What was her name? Duenna Berry?
Yeah, Duenna Bilberry. Duenna Bilberry.
God, I can spell. Cool.
Is this your first time to Westbridge?
We've been here a couple of nights now, right?
And this is your first time
Yes,
to the
yes, it
Wemmick?
is.
Oh, it's been busy.
I see. Well, I expect to see you here more often. We'll serve you the best food around.
Have you owned this place your whole life? Like,
Yes.
Is it a family establishment?
Yeah. My daddy owned it before me, and I took over.
What was his name?
Weldon.
You can. Weldon. I think that rings a. I think I've been here before.
Really?
The stewed carrot, nope, biscuits. Those.
They're
Yes.
really good, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure they were. Yeah, I think I've just had them before.
Well, it's good to have you back. The rest of you? Anything else we can get you?
I'm good. Thank you.
All
What?
right. absolutely. We'll get you some water, dear. And she would start to turn. Keep your eye out for the wandering Wemmick. And she would scuttle off.
I think I
The
ate
fuck is
here
a
as a
Wemmick?
kid.
You ate here as a child?
I think so. Once.
There was one year I survived off of nothing but berries and twigs.
Oh my god. That sounds awful.
But why were you eating the twigs? Why not just the berries?
But you've never had a good twig before?
No.
Oh, well, you're missing
I
out.
can honestly say I have not.
It was a lean year.
I mean, I've chewed on like mint before. I imagine it's just a little tougher, right?
Like, well, you know, there are like the spicy trees
Yeah.
that, you know,
I
taste-
wouldn't necessarily want to go chewing on a stick of cinnamon or anything, though. That would be rough.
really, maybe our taste buds are just different. It's fantastic.
A moment later, she would return and set down a jug of water and then place a cup out for each of you.
At this point, Nathan has cleaned off like 2 of the plates of whatever's been served. Like he's just going.
I think
Well,
Nina
maybe
is doing the same thing.
Hey, Nathan's a foodie though, right? Like we've established that Nathan likes good food, so makes
And
sense.
Nina's a bougie bitch, so Nina is also digging in.
Yeah. They would bring another plate of the stewed carrot and oat biscuits, the stewed sausage and poached egg, and the special, the roasted venison with the cream mash and Mosswalker cranberry sauce, and their accompanying drinks, and set those down as well.
Nina stares at the cranberry sauce. You guys think 3's okay?
I mean, we
This
can
is
go for 3 courses. I don't see why not.
No. 3. He was one of our party members. And she like noticeably slips up on the word family beforehand.
Her scoffs.
But this was his sister made this, right? Her fiance, the Mosswalkers. They runs over in I can't remember the other name. of the
Bracklewhite.
town we fought them in. Bracklewhite. This was theirs. Anyway, how are we seated, by the way? Is this a booth? Is this the table?
It's a table.
Okay. Round? Rectangular?
I'd say probably rectangular.
Nina is on the opposite corner of Liam.
Well, I'm not there.
Oh, I thought we all went.
No,
No?
I never said I went. That's why
Oh.
I can like and react thing like
Oh.
silently.
Oh,
I thought you were there. My
me
bad.
too.
Yeah, I thought we all went. No worries.
I assumed it was just you 3.
I never heard him
Because
say he was
I'll
coming, so I
try
just assumed he wasn't there.
Well,
I kinda
Rowan's there with
assumed
you.
that Nathan, I feel like Nathan
That I
would sit
assumed.
next to Rowan on one
No.
side.
Across the table.
No. Across the table?
So I can
Char's on
see
the other
everything
side of
behind her.
Rowan. Yeah.
I mean, at this
That way
point,
nobody can
at this
sneak up
point,
on us. Or
just
her
make it
specifically.
easy. I am there with you guys, just to make it easy at this point. Because
Sounds good.
Doing your own thing if you want.
No,
No worries.
no,
That was
no,
just
let-
my assumption. My bad.
no. I'm there. I was just gonna go to click, but I can do that later, and I don't want to monopolize. So
Oh,
I'm
okay.
there.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, odd tactically. Nathan is on the other side so he can see behind Rowan. Make sure nothing comes up behind her.
Nina is probably sitting next to Nathan then, because she's across from Chara, and on
Yep.
the opposite corner of Liam, who I assume is sitting next to Rowan or Nathan. So either way, kind of like, yeah.
So most of the
And
empty
she-
plates are on our side of the table.
Yes. And she has been trying, like, she's probably been sending or like purposely not trying to look at Liam through all of this, and been trying to play it cool. So, we still have some nasty pictures to deal with. I assume we need to go check in with Gulliver, hoping he's not dead in that god-awful mansion.
I'm sure he's fine.
Doesn't he have like a whole Assassin's Guild coming after him?
That's kind of what I was thinking. Last night. That's like a threat we should be like dealing
Well, we
with.
like started to think about that. We like had a whole plan, and
Then everybody ran off to do their own things.
yeah. Yeah. Then that happened.
Well, there's still plenty of time to spread a rumor.
We were gonna say he was leaving town, right?
That was the thought. But if it's not that big of a secret that the Assassin's Guild is after him. I don't know if it'd be that hard to sniff them out either.
Are we against just doing both? I mean, it doesn't hurt to plant the rumor, right?
¿Por qué no los dos? I love it.
Nina kind of looks around at the busy restaurant around them. I'm kind of full. So here is my part of this, and she'll just leave a platinum on the table in case it is that. And she kind of like slams her hands down on the table between the plates. She goes, "What do you mean he's not going to pay us? He's leaving town? Oh, that slimy little mirror." And she's going to like slam the table and get up and walk away. Making it as loud as she can and as big of a scene as she can in this very busy restaurant.
Chara's gonna hop up. Oh, go ahead.
You definitely have the eyes of everyone in the restaurant as clinking everything conversation comes to an immediate silence as all eyes follow you out. And then there's some hushed just talking as everyone kind of just goes back to what they're doing.
Very literally, the hand slam from Nina probably made one of the cups bounce off the table a little bit. Nathan just reaches out and catches it before it comes back down. Just keeps drinking and eating.
At one point, Duenna would come back to the table, kind of wide-eyed, wearing in her hands. Is everything all right, darlings?
Yeah, food is great. And just keeps eating.
Good. Good. Anything else you might be needing?
Actually, I'll take another special if I could.
Okay. All right then. Anyone else?
Just out of curiosity, no reason I'm asking this, truly. Does the mayor have any family, extended family, that doesn't live in the city?
Why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. Really just genuinely curious. Like, sometimes when somebody goes on vacation, the first stop that they make is to visit an old family friend.
I mean, as far as I know, Gulliver's family's all gone and passed on.
Ah. Shame.
Yeah, Chara, you see Nathan across the table looking at you like...
Thanks, Duenna. We appreciate it.
All right, love. She'll give a nod and scuttle off and bring you back another special a few minutes later.
What do
Chara,
you think?
just... Oh, come on. That was rude.
What was rude?
So, if he had family somewhere else, correct? Let's say if something came up, like he had a niece or something like that, often the married kids, whatever, and you decided to bring up that'd be the first place you go. Where do you think assassins would stop off?
Nathan, we know that he doesn't have any family. He
Well, I
literally lives
didn't, and
alone in
maybe
that
you
house.
didn't know all of it.
Well, maybe, okay? Maybe. I don't have a response to that other than
She's iconic, and I love her.
just to my knowledge, I'm acting off of the knowledge that I have. I am very charming. Period.
True.
I'm not very smart. I'm very charming.
Well, so far, I agree with all statements considered and said, but nonetheless, just wary next time.
I thought it was a good question to ask.
Fair.
She obviously wanted to know what we were talking about.
Oh, absolutely.
Give her a seed and she'll plant it. Now there's no question about what's probably happening. And she'll wink at you.
You're adorable and all, but you do realize that I am also a very handsome specimen over here. So, let's just move forward from here. What's the next move?
As much as I hate to say it, I think we need a group on Gulliver and a group sniffing.
Well, that makes it easy if I just gotta stay in one spot. Rowan, let's go say hi to Mr. Mayor.
All right. And she pushes up Liam. She gives you a look. What are you doing?
Is she asking me, or is DM asking me?
No, Rowan's asking.
I've got some business in town. I promise not to do anything crazy. And if I go anywhere other than Click's shop, other than visit Click, you'll hear it in the earpiece. So just stay by someone who has an earpiece.
Well, Liam, you don't want to do a little bit of subterfuging with me? Doing a little sniffing? A little bit of sneaking? Finding the people? I forget their names.
I've got to keep a promise. And
That's not very roguish of you. Keeping promises.
All right. Whatever. I'm just
Actually,
getting a little
Rowan.
tired of us all splitting up and finding each
Rowan.
other in the states we are.
Can you help out with my wrist? It's a little strained, and
You see her kind of step back a minute and look at you. You want my help now?
Yeah.
Fine. And she would walk out.
Also, Nathan would find the server and pay the bill entirely.
Okay. 70 silver pieces.
Ooh. Oh, so my platinum was well in hand.
Oh, that's in my pocket.
Yeah, Nathan just has a platinum now. It's fine.
That was a meal.
Mm-hmm. That was a lot of meals. You guys ordered a lot of food.
Yeah, no, that's why I threw the platinum down. I figured it would be.
Okay. So Rowan would head back to the inn and would be waiting at your room, Liam. And
Rowan's in my room.
yeah, well, she's outside of it, waiting for you.
So I'll meet her and I'll show my bandage the wrist.
She'd kind of give it a good once over for a moment. I need to get to her skill sheet. Here we go. Okay. And... oh, yeah. No, she rolled a 19. Yes, absolutely. She is able to bandage it up. She does like a sling for you and just kind of does a massage on it, make sure it's not broken, and then slings it. You need another rest with that. Be careful with it. I'm sure tomorrow it'll be fine.
Okay, thank you. Rowan,
Yeah.
I promise nothing's going to happen.
You just see her roll her eyes. She starts to walk out.
Rowan, I know I haven't been great lately, but I'm gonna try to be better.
I don't need you to be better.
And I don't need you to be broody. If you need to talk to someone, we can talk.
Maybe if you were around more, I could. And she turns and walks out.
I'm just gonna shout after her, I'll be in the bar at night!
Nathan, you would see Rowan exiting a few minutes later and head. She wouldn't even look at you. She just walks past and heads down, starts making her way towards the manor.
I'll hold all my quibs for when she's actually here.
Yeah, thank you. All right. Nina, where were you headed?
The Winnies.
To Winnie's. To Winnie's.
I would have left the restaurant
Nope.
and kind of walked casually, just like for the first couple of houses that I passed, pretending to keep up that air of being frustrated and still annoyed to keep the rumor ruse going.
Mm-hmm.
But once I made it, 50 or 60 feet away, I'd kind of glance over my shoulder to see if anyone had followed me out. And if not, then I would start casually making my way to Winnie's.
Okay. Make a perception check.
That is a nat 20, so a 21.
Okay. You look behind you, just kind of eyeing a little bit around you as you kind of walk. You don't see anyone, but you get a general vibe that someone's watching.
Okay. I still go to Winnie's.
You head to Winnie's. Chara, where were you headed?
I don't really want to go by myself.
To where?
To go wander and
The
try
town?
to find. To try to go find the
Okay.
I would say Nina would be up for doing some snooping, but she has left, so she didn't know what you were
And
doing.
you would know that Rowan had met Liam in his room. Nathan had obviously followed. She helped his wrist, and then she and Nathan went off towards the manor.
All right. Chara, I'm going to set a time limit on it. She's going to take essentially the long way back to the manor and just try to do some general snoopery around town.
Okay.
Um, and just maybe see if anybody like follows her, approaches her, or is suspicious. Like just going and looking for some suspicious characters lurking. Like an assassin chilling on a roof. Feels kind
Yeah.
of obvious. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it does seem obvious. Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, I'm gonna change it.
Okay, I will roll a perception check. So I did roll.
Okay.
12. I was doing math. Math is really hard, okay? I rolled a 12. My passive is higher. It's rude. So rude.
Okay.
I hate when that happens.
No.
Yeah, you just kind of wander around town, just looking at things, secretly keeping an eye out. You're just so distracted by so many things. You do, at one point, you come towards the edge of the town, and you kind of stand there and look around. You notice on a post, on the stairs that you're standing next to, there is a piece of paper with a knife sticking through it. And as you kind of go to look at it, you see some writing on there that you can't really decipher it. It's weird. It looks like normal words, but it's all kind of muddled up, doesn't make any sense.
I think I know somebody who can read this. I'm gonna grab the paper and the knife and head towards Click's shop.
All right. Where? You head towards Click Shop. Liam,
Yeah.
you head over there first.
Arm in a sling. That talent in my reachable by my one good arm.
Uh-huh.
And I walk in and I just look for Click.
You don't see either of them at the moment. But you do hear voices coming from the office near the back.
Ooh, voices, eh? I'm gonna move towards the voices.
Okay.
Silently.
You head towards the office room that you had been in previously. And as you kind of come around the desk and the door is wide open, you see Click sitting on the desk cross-legged. And you see Triskin, hands on the desk, head lowered. And he looks up at one point at Click. And you hear him say some words.
Oh.
And you would see Click kind of. Now you guys see it with a little bit more inflection on the end of that word. And he would try again. And you see them kind of going back and forth, Click kind of helping him with his words and speaking. What are you doing?
One more reason to die for this goblin.
I am going to kill for Click. I'm gonna knock on the door.
You knock on the open frame, and they both look over at you. Click instantly pushes up and stands on the desk, which is still only about 2 feet tall, and he just gives a wave.
Hi guys. Click, can we talk business real quick?
Click would look up at Tristan, who looks down at him for a moment. Sure. And that's Tristan. Okay. And Tristan would help lift him down to the ground. And he would scurry over towards you.
Can we go to, can we do this in private, Click?
Sure. Come with me.
And I'll follow.
Yeah, he would follow you back out, take you back out towards where his little stand is.
Click, I just want you to know, we've got a lead on how to fix this problem. We should have it resolved hopefully soon, so you won't have to wait too much longer, but I just want to let you know that there is progress.
Are you the ones that got Tristan's voice back?
Tristan lost his voice? I thought he was deaf. I thought that's why he didn't speak, and you were his translator.
No, he couldn't talk. But now he can.
When did he get his voice back?
Last night?
When did
Those
he...
hags.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing because you were talking from my voice last week. When did he lose his voice?
I don't know. He never had it as long as I know him.
How long have you known him?
I'm 4, 5, a couple years.
Okay. Well, I don't know if we were the reason. I can say that there was something that was stealing voices, and more that we took care of. So maybe it's connected.
Wow.
I mean,
You guys are really powerful. Was it something I sold you?
what you sold us helped, and I want to encourage you to keep it up.
Okay. I will keep an eye out for as much as I can.
I'm gonna. I was gonna say I want to tussle his hair, but I know the frog's on his head, right?
Yeah, and he doesn't really have hair.
Oh, damn it. Okay, so Click. I'll keep you posted on what we do.
Okay.
Hopefully we'll have more soon. Hopefully we'll have his deed. You guys will be okay, okay?
Okay. Thank you for everything you've done.
Thank you for helping us. And thank you for caring about Tristan so much.
I love him and he loves me.
That's family.
Okay. Alright. Bye now.
And he turns around and scuttles back, and as he walks away, you hear the roar as the toad just kind of looks back at you. And then he disappears back into the shop.
I'm gonna walk out and I guess I'll walk back to the inn. I got nothing else to do today. I don't even want to like throw around posters for Valleyvo. Just I've got a lot to think about.
Okay. You head back towards the inn. You head up the stairs, and you see the corgi sitting outside that same door, laying there, and you would also see crap, I forgot his name, Haravan, and a human woman who's kind of kneeled down next to him, and they're having a hushed conversation outside the door. And then at one point, they look like they're arguing. And then you would hear the woman kind of lower her voice as she hears a patron coming up, which is you. Sorry. And you would just kind of hear, make a perception check.
This, by the way, guys, is my first dice roll of the night.
Hey.
Okay. Perception, right?
Yes.
Ooh, which dice do I want to use? This is a big deal. It's my first roll. I never used the gray one. Okay, and what does that give me? Perception. Ooh, 17.
Okay. You hear the hushed voices and the woman saying, "You shouldn't go in there. Look, I barely got out of there. We need to get him out of here. He's dangerous." And you hear Haravan just, all right. No, look, I'm sorry. I should have handled it. I'll take care of it. It's fine. They're paid out for the week. It's fine. I will handle it, all right? Just go home, rest. You can have the rest of the day off, all right? I'll take care of it. And you just see the woman.
I'll say real quick, do I see who he's talking to? It's the woman, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. And the woman just looks at him for a long moment. You be safe. That man's dangerous. She stands up and would brush past you and stomp down the stairs and out. Haravan would straighten his doublet and then look at you. "Good morning, sir." And then would scurry back down the stairs as well.
She said that man is dangerous. Was she pointing at me or someone else?
She didn't point to anyone.
Well, let me rephrase my question. Was she referring to me or someone else?
I mean, based on your perception check, you don't think it was you.
Okay. Interesting. And Haravan's already, moved off and left me, right?
Yeah, he's headed down the stairs.
Liam makes a mental note to follow up on that later.
Okay. And you head into your room?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna lay in bed, point my fingers at the ceiling in the shape of a gun, and just practice low powered beams of eldritch blasts from fingers.
Okay. You form your fingers in the shape of what you've seen Nathan holding. As you've never actually seen anything like that before. None of you have. These are devices that are completely foreign to you, and thoroughly impressed by them, you point your fingers and practice. All right. Nina. You head back to Winnie's hut.
I get there and I knock on the door. Enter. If it's open, it's a shop, right? It's...
Well, it's not a shop. It's just her hut.
Okay, well, I'll knock
Yeah.
for her to open it.
You knock on the door. A long moment later, you see a curtain off to the side just kind of scoot and then close again.
Winnie, we need to talk. I need your help.
We're making DM bust out all the voices today.
There's a
Please.
long moment of silence. before you hear a click and the door opens. And Winnie is standing in the doorway, looking up at you.
I just have some questions, and I need you to help me make a decision.
Winnie gives a small nod.
I suppose I wouldn't be able to stop you either way.
She would step back and shuffle towards the cauldron, where she lifts a ladle and pours some into a kettle, sets that aside. And then she would come over, set the cups down, pour some tea before she settles onto a chair. She doesn't look at you. She just holds her cup. And you see some bruising down the side of her face.
Your sister? The one that's downstairs. What's happening to her?
Both my sisters are downstairs. But I know you mean Eunice. She's always been not as fast as everyone else. Some would say she's mentally handicapped, but I know better. She just lives in her own world.
With the mushrooms?
It's more than mushrooms. There's many things you can do with mycelium. To her, they're family. They're everything, connected to everything.
What were they doing to Liam?
We're not your normal coven. We're what you would call red hags. We're outcasts. We used to, I don't anymore, but used to believe that you can get more out of people by being sweet and kind than outright vicious. So that's what our kind do. We settle down, we gain trust, and then slowly drain the life and keep our own life.
That's what you've been doing to these people in this town? Gaining their trust to drain their life away?
Not for many years. The last time Sadie was back, I said enough was enough. I knew that boy's family.
What boy? The one in the picture.
Yes. She nearly killed him. Took everything she could from him. And then, when I tried to stop her, she killed the parents. I don't. A day doesn't go by that I don't feel shame. And I've tried to turn things around. Tried to take care of the town. And Eunice. I assumed Sadie had left and found a new coven.
Believe that about you, Winnie. You weren't part of whatever they were doing to Liam downstairs, but
How is he doing?
to be honest, I don't know. Probably not good, but I don't think any of us are. Before Winnie can kind of continue, she'll reach into her side pocket and pull out the little skin pouch. Kind of pull open the string and go, "What are these?" She'll keep them out of Winnie's reach so she can't take them, but like just tilting the bag enough so that she can see the squirming inside.
Those are known as larvae. Specifically soul larvae. You can get them by draining a person and corrupting them entirely. It's not something my sisters and I could do. That is a skill held only for the darkest of hags. That I think you're very familiar with.
Not as familiar as you would think. How does she know you? Sadie called her by name. Wrote?
I can assure you that is not her real name. Merely the name she goes by. To know a hag's real name is to give you power over them. It is rare for a hag's name to be spoken.
I know this is an incredibly personal question, given what you are, but do hags have a way of keeping their names? I mean, I assume they don't write it down. There's no record of it anywhere.
There is a record. but it is deep, deep within the abyss. And no one knows where. It is lost in the plain. But if one were to find it, it would unleash a brand new army.
Nina kind of chews on that information for a second. So you didn't know her. Would Sadie have? Is there a reason she sent me here? She seems to think that you had a part in trapping her? Or that Sadie did?
I doubt that very much.
And why does she want you dead?
I don't know. What did she say?
As a player, DM, I cannot remember your exact words, but I imagine that Nina is pretty haunted by what Grove
Yeah.
said exactly. So I imagine she could recall that.
You would repeat them, and you would see Winnie, her hands just kind of holding her cup as she looks into it.
I don't recall ever meeting your patron before. But if I have offended her,
That's what it was.
I imagine it was something recent, as she'd never come after us before. Perhaps something I sold to you?
The only thing you sold me was that potion for Liam. What does he have to do with any of this?
You see Winnie look at her cup for a long moment.
I don't think it's my place to say.
Okay. And that brings me to the decision I need your help making. I came here to kill you by her bidding last night. Instead, I found your sisters nearly killing my friend. The only reason she didn't kill everyone down there was because I agreed to do this. And because I made that agreement knowing she wouldn't hurt this town. So I need you to decide whether I walk out of here leaving you alive and risking this town being razed tonight when I go to bed, or you let me put you to sleep peacefully, quietly, satisfying that bargain I made. And it will hurt a hell of a lot less if you give me the latter.
See her put the cup down again and push it forward.
No decisions need to be made. Promise me you'll look after Eunice once in a while. She gets lonely.
I can do that. She wasn't part of my bargain.
And I will go and rest.
And she'll hop off her chair and shuffle over to her little cot. Sit down.
Don't drink out of my cup.
And then she'll lay down and just pull her blanket up over her.
Nina walks over to the cot very quietly, kneels down, kind of puts her hand on Winnie's forehead, gives her a light kiss as someone might do their grandmother, and just says, "Sleep well, Winnie." And she will get up and leave.
Okay. You walk out. And where do you head?
I think she goes to find the party. So she will check the inn first because it's closer, and if they're not there, she will go to the manor. But she's going to try and find, probably specifically like Chara and Rowan, and Nathan by proxy there. But yeah.
Okay. You head back towards the inn, and actually, if it's okay, can we take a quick 10-minute break? I know you just got back, Darkin, but we'll take a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll be back.
Totally fine.
Okay. All right.
and
Yeah, I remember that.
fucking with my memories, and I was like, shit, what's going on?
Yep, I remember that. Because Megan had dropped a thing like maybe that wasn't the only curse, like the key wasn't the only curse on you.
Yep.
Sorry, not sorry. I didn't want you sticking things where they didn't belong. Keys, I mean.
Thank you for clarifying.
What you tell a 3-year-old when they first notice the electrical socket?
Exactly. Nina is still so pissed about that. She is still so upset.
I'm pretty sure Rowan is too.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know what they did to these are not. Have you guys ever had the chicks and bunnies and eggs? Those like Easter candies?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, those are like the like not they're not the peeps, but they're the like
Marshmallowy, like
Yeah.
circus peanuts. Yeah, they used to each have individual flavors. Like the yellow ones were banana flavored, and they were my favorite thing in the world. And
Wait, you like banana flavored candy too?
Oh my gosh, I hate bananas, but I love artificially flavored banana things.
It's so good. I don't know why.
I know.
Thing would become like the best Laffy Taffy is banana
Yes,
flavored.
Yep.
absolutely.
They're like gross, and I'm like, you're gross.
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
so these used to taste like banana, and they don't anymore. They all taste like this. They all have the same exact friggin' flavor, and it's like this limey thing, and I'm so upset.
That's disappointing.
It was.
It is Easter candy season though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do we officially have like Ash Wednesday and everything?
Nice.
Laffy Taffy.
I'm not Catholic, so I don't actually know when all of that goes down.
I'm only asking because like now that I've watched Midnight Mass twice this week, I'm just like very into like, is it Easter?
Oh yeah, I just watched Gospel today actually.
Ash Wednesday was 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago, somewhere around there. Also, Easter candy. Where are the Starburst jelly beans? Like, what is that? I've looked for it at 3 stores, and I have not been able to find it. And I'm like, are they just not making them this year? Like,
I'll check out my local store. If I find some, maybe I'll send them to you because those are also bomb and they only come out at this time of the year.
it's the only time I really buy candy in that quantity.
Yeah.
Period. It's because I'm a fruit candy person. Like, I like the fruit candy. Chewing
I'm
on
just a gummies. I'm a sucker for chewy gummy of any kind.
right.
You know what's my like seasonal thing that like I'm upset is only seasonal? It's this like trail mix or party mix they make at Trader Joe's. It's like this amazing like thing, but they only make it around like New Year's. New Year's.
Yeah, like Christmas and New Year's gets a lot of that party mix because people are throwing Christmas parties and New Year's parties and stuff. Yeah.
So this year I bought like as much as I could store in my house, and I have unopened containers right now in my cupboard. Just
Nice.
December, and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna last me the rest of the year. I open it, and all of a sudden I have like pantry moss in there.
Pantry moss.
You were a thing we had to deal with for a while.
Did you say mouse or moss?
Moths.
Oh, I thought you said moss, as in the green plant that grows on wet trees. I was like, if you have moss in your pantry, you have other issues to deal with.
I'm surprised that actually happened for someone.
Happens out here more than you'd think. There's literally moss everywhere.
Okay. Coming back. All right. Nina, you head towards the inn. You look around for a moment, don't see anyone you know. You head upstairs.
Am I
and-
still getting that same feeling of being watched?
Roll another perception check.
That's a natural 19 for a dirty 20.
Okay.
I'm paranoid as hell about what is watching me right now.
You don't get that at the current moment.
All right. Then I head to the inn.
All right. And you head upstairs. Hallway looks mostly empty other than Miss Pipsy in front of the door. Are you knocking on any of their doors or anything?
Yeah, whichever's closest, Chara or Rowan's, as I come up the stairs.
Okay. You knock on the door to Rowan's room, and no answer. You knock on Chara's. No answer.
I hit my earpiece. Yo, where is everybody?
Hit my earpiece. Wouldn't you like to know?
Does Gulliver have the other one?
Do I have the other one?
I think Chara does, yes.
I can't keep track of that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I think that Chara actually has
Okay.
the other one. And so
The
Chara
three of
would
you have them.
Okay. Thank you.
Chara would chime in and say, trying to find Liam. I forgot until this moment that I had this earpiece.
Hi. Yeah. See, I'm not the only one looking for you.
Liam, where are you?
I'm at the end, Chara. Don't tell Nina.
Okay. And Chara's gonna change course.
I glance down the hall at Liam's room and walk over, and I lean down. Is there a crack between the door and the floor?
Yeah.
I press to digitate a stink bomb under it and walk away.
Okay. Liam, you're sitting there and you start to smell something sulfuric and atrocious.
I'm mid firing a.
I shouldn't have fed that dog the dried meats.
I'm mid firing an eldritch blast at the ceiling when all of a sudden I move to cover my nose and I just shoot the door.
Okay. You're firing at the ceiling?
Yep.
Yeah, you're
Like legit?
a hole in the ceiling.
Like I'm trying to practice intensity of the power, so it's like.
There's no intensity.
Yeah.
It's a one power thing.
Oh, well then. That's gonna be a lot more than we're gonna have to pay for repairs.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to have you roll damage on it, but it absolutely, there are pieces of wood that are falling down, splintering and cracking, and you accidentally hit the door and a portion of the door blasts outward.
You missed again.
Miss-
Is it too late to amend what I've been doing?
Nope. I mean, yes. Miss Pipsy
Damn.
sits up and barks.
Because the door was still going to be destroyed. I was just going to say I have been charging a Eldritch Blast, but not firing it at the ceiling. But can't amend that. Has to be in full
It's
hold?
done.
Okay. Roll with it.
Char, you come charging up the stairs where Nina is heading down the hallway, and you see a broken door near the end.
Liam tried to kill me again. No big deal. He missed. And she'll walk downstairs.
I found something cool.
What?
I found something cool.
Well, show me. Bury the lead. That was my fault. I'm just kidding. What?
Chara will produce the note.
She holds out the
found
note.
this note.
And
Is it-
you would see it as well. It's looks like normal words, but nothing that looks like something. It doesn't look like any type of actual sentence. Just looks like nonsense.
Can you
Okay.
read this? I know one of us can read writing. I don't know which one it is. And
I mean, I
may
can read it. It's gibberish. It's like the dog, son, ate something. Like, it's just this, like, Nina rambles off these words in an order that don't make sense. I probably didn't say the dog. That's just what came to mind because of Miss Pipsy in the hallway. But
No, that's totally fine. Okay, so I think I have to try Liam now. I may.
my eyes did glow purple as I did that.
Okay. I think.
As Eyes of the Ruin Keeper, I can read all writing.
Yeah. Okay. So it's technically
That's
it is
what
a
I
language
thought.
with a written
I knew.
component. Yeah. So as you're looking at it and your eyes flash, you start to almost see the words rearrange, the letters.
Hold on a second. Yeah.
And you would see a simple note. We're waiting for you. Just outside of town. North along the long road. Let's chat.
Is it signed with anything?
Nope.
Okay. Okay, so we're waiting for you just outside the town, north along the North Road?
Long road.
Long Road.
Yeah, out of curiosity, what language was that in?
You don't know.
Damn it. I don't know if it was in Thieves' Cant. If it was, this was the one time I could have used it.
Nina kind of looks at Chara and is like, this might be our creepy assassin guild. We should take this to Gulliver, see if it means anything to him. Good job.
Okay. Thank you. I found it. And I also got this cool knife.
Nice.
Yes. It
Is there
just
anything
like a
special
regular-
about it? Yeah, it's probably just
Just a regular knife.
right? Great.
You know
They're
what
fun to throw.
You know what I just
Ooh.
thought of, guys?
Maybe I'll try that. I've never
Is that-
really tried to throw them.
You guys ever seen that video of like a kid running and the mom's like, "What do you got in your hands?" Kid's like,
You
"A
knife! No!
Yeah,
Chara,
that's
right.
pretty accurate.
Liam, we're going to the manor. Assuming that is where Rowan and her bodyguard are.
I'm gonna jump out of bed, grab Talon. My arm's still in a sling, and let's go.
I think we head to the manor.
All right. You guys start to head downstairs. As you're heading downstairs, you would see Haravan coming up with a tray of food. Oh, sorry. Okay. Be safe. And he would continue up. You guys head out and head towards the manor. But in the meantime,
Really quick, as
Yeah.
Nina is leaving the tavern after passing Haravan, she goes, he seems awfully calm for someone who had a murder in his tavern recently or something. Wait, the painting thing? We still have to figure that one out, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's probably happened before. I think after you see your first murder, I don't know. I am really bad at prioritizing. So,
No,
like,
it's okay.
we have several competing priorities right now.
Liam is going to stay behind Nina and just keep his eyes on her.
Oh no, you don't get to walk behind Nina. You guys are side by side or not at all. She will not let you be behind her. We won't be moving forward if you insist on being behind Nina.
I will just subtly start lower.
you
So,
guys just
Crawl to the manor.
yeah, like Chara, you
And
are
Chara's
walking
looking
confidently and suddenly realize there's no one behind you as you look back and see the two of them like not looking at each other but just kind of slowly moving. One will kind of take a few and then the other, and then there'd be some hopping and then
As soon as Chara notices, Nina goes, "Oh, for fuck's sake," and we'll walk forward then.
All right, so you guys head towards the manor where Nathan and Rowan already are. So Rowan and Nathan, you guys get there and look around for Gulliver, who is not there. You check all the normal rooms going in and out and can't seem to find any trace of him at the moment.
That's
Okay.
Rowan would call out loudly through the house. I don't know.
Does Rowan have any skills in investigation or?
No.
Because I would ask her that. Okay.
No. I mean, is it possible
Would
he
you
just
allow
went?
me to use survival to kind of look around to see if something's off or weird or just not what it should be? Rather than investigation.
Yeah.
Like the wisdom-based equivalent.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Never mind.
I could see you kind of seeing it as like a
Total.
tracking. Okay. It's not your usual tracking that you do outdoors when you have things to actually nature tracks to look at and such. This is a house that everything looks perfectly put together once again. Even where you guys had set out cups and moved things around, everything kind of seems to be back in place once more. At one point,
Probably
Rowan...
spend most of the time searching the manor as well as the downstairs basement we
Yeah.
discovered and just keep looking around until the rest probably showed up.
Okay.
Because if I remember, it's a pretty big place.
Yeah. All right. The rest of you guys show up at one point.
some point.
Yeah.
We show up.
Let's see. It's probably after everything you guys have been doing. We'll say it's afternoon at this point. And you would see Rowan on the second floor lean over the railing and just wave at you. He's not here. We've been checking the whole house.
What? Oh no.
Oh no, what?
What?
Chara found a note.
Hold on. And she
You hear
would...
an echo from like another room. What kind of note?
No, we're not doing this. Come downstairs. And Rowan would head towards the stairs and head down.
What? You mean shouting our business for everyone and their mother to hear?
Sounds pretty good.
Nathan comes
Liam.
down like a few minutes later, like looking at this weird like bowler hat he found. He's like, nah, toss it on a chair.
Oh, I love it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
At this point in time, Chara has been around Gulliver quite a bit. Does he wear glasses?
I don't believe he does. No.
Does he wear any kind of family signet?
He's always got that cane.
Yeah.
He has the cane. That's
Yeah.
what it is. Okay. Chara is going to think really hard for a second about his appearance. And I want to cast Locate Object. And like y'all would hear essentially Chara muttering under her breath about the cane. And like specifically Gulliver's cane. And I don't know if it has any special engravings on it or like a golden thing, handle. And I can locate that specific object.
Okay.
As long and I can sense the direction to the location and its movement, so long as it's within 1,000 feet
Okay.
of my current location.
I like that smile. That's a nice smile.
I'm so terrible with measurements. I'm trying to think how far
Like rough,
1,000
like a little
feet
less
is.
than a mile.
Yeah.
A little less than a mile. A
There's
mile
like
is like
5,000
1,800 feet.
feet in a mile, isn't there?
No, a mile is like 1,800 feet.
No. A
Right?
mile is 5,000
What
feet.
am I thinking of?
I have no idea.
A kilometer, maybe? I don't know measurements.
I know. I don't
Math
either.
is not my strong
Okay.
suit.
Okay.
I'm not
So
smart.
A mile is
Miles
officially
like 5,280. Kilometer is 2,600 something.
I would
Yeah.
say
Roughly.
I have a degree.
That's okay. That's okay. I was just like, nope. It's like 1/5 of a mile is 1,000 feet, so it's
Okay.
not a super long distance.
I would say you don't get a sense of anything.
Okay. Okay. So at the very least, his cane is not here. On the grounds.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Well, I don't imagine he's walking anywhere without it. It was helping him walk, right? Like he walked with a limp or a stagger of some kind. It wasn't just for show. Or was it, DM?
As best you can tell, it looks like he was pretty heavily relied on it.
Reliant upon it. I thought so. I remember you
Yeah.
saying that. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of unfortunate. Kind of wish it was here. That way we know he was forced out of here, but now we left of his own accord.
Well, maybe he's just in town. Maybe we missed it. We could go back down.
Probably our best bet. What's with the note?
Oh yeah, Chara, you want to tell him?
There's a note that was written in code for somebody to meet somebody else on the road headed north out of town.
Neat. Where'd you get the note?
I found it stabbed into a post.
To a post just in the middle of town.
Yeah. Well, outskirts of town.
Okay. Seems like an odd place to leave it.
I mean, it was in code, so maybe it was for a very specific person. I don't think that I was that specific person, but I did take the note.
On the dagger.
Oh, and a dagger. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I have.
Which side of town was it on? I'm gonna assume north side.
Where was the note, Dia?
Mhm.
You just said on the outskirts of town.
On the north
was
side.
It on the north?
Yep.
On the north side of town.
Figures. Were there a lot more little holes in the post by any chance? Like maybe it's not the first note to be stuck there? Like maybe this is a common meeting place for whoever is supposed to see the note?
That's a really good question.
Let's go check.
I'm glad that you've asked.
Do
We
any
should
of us
go
know
look.
the handwriting on that note?
What?
Do any
I'm
of us know the
sorry.
handwriting on the note? Like, does it look familiar at all?
Chara will present said note.
Liam, you instantly recognize this as a familiar language. You don't recognize the writing, like the handwriting, but you're well trained in this. This is definitely thieves'
That's
camp.
cradle, silver spoon. I don't understand. What the hell is this all
It
about?
says we're waiting for you just outside of town, north along the long road.
It's thieves' camp.
Are we reading the same note? Like,
Nina looks at you smiling, her eyes a little bit purple. Yeah.
Oh, then.
Liam's face darkens a bit and just says, "It's thieves' can't. It's code."
Oh, so you can read it. Imagine
Hey.
that.
So I assume this means it's another we should be rushing somewhere
We
situation.
probably should go, like right now.
It feels like it. I'm not gonna lie.
As Liam like picks up a brisk walk to the door.
Oh, you guys are anything but boring.
All right.
You'll earn your coin.
The party heads down. Yeah. Heads back down the path, back down into Westbridge, and head towards the north side, where Chara would walk up to the post and present it.
Does it look like Swiss cheese almost with knife holes?
You know what? It doesn't.
Is it next
Okay.
to the halfling, the happy halfling inn?
Across the street from it.
Gulliver owned this place. Pretty common place for him to be. But he didn't spend time everywhere, you jackass. He spent time there, so he'd see it when he came and went.
So would anyone.
Chara, do you have any tingly feelings? Is your spell still going?
I think it only lasts 10 minutes.
I mean, it does. It does last 10 minutes. Has it been longer than 10 minutes?
I'm sure.
Yeah, for you guys to
For
walk
us
all
get
the way.
down the
Yeah.
cliffside, yeah.
Listen, I'll cast it again.
You cast it
sorry.
again.
Does it before you do, does it
Yeah.
count as a spell slot to cast it?
Yes.
Would you like to ritual cast it and we can just hang out for 10 minutes? That way you don't waste a spell slot.
No,
Okay.
I mean, do we have the time to wait?
we don't. So I cast it. I cast it. If I felt, if Tara felt like
oh, and she's already.
that's literally what happened. Yes.
All right. Well, while you're
That's
casting that,
movie.
Nathan like looks to Liam and did you say that was thieves can't or whatever, some kind of code language?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so not everybody can read this. I'm going to assume, based on the name, that mostly it's thieves that can read this.
Adventurers, but yes.
Adventurers. Sure.
We prefer that term. Or merchants.
Just be honest with yourself, you're a thief. Nonetheless, my curiosity question is why does Gallagher know how to read it?
Probably because he's in bed with these guys, right?
Yeah,
Making
but that
a lot of
doesn't
assumptions
make
there.
it...
He said that they didn't necessarily have the same meeting place or time. They had to have a way to communicate. It's the only way they would probably use the same code.
I get
Phone
that,
cell.
I just... Yeah.
Do I sense?
I don't know the man very much, and just,
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
Chara, as they're talking, you are casting your spell and feeling out, and you sense it. Just down a ways. And you get a sense that that cane is moving. Slowly. And as your party is carrying on conversation around you, discussing Gulliver, you see a short little halfling old man walk across the road. With
Heading from north.
no, just heading like almost from east across the road, west, with a little bag in his hand. And he
There it
gives a
is.
couple nods to people as he passes.
glad he's alive.
Right.
Seems like he's fine too.
For now.
So let's
Let's
assume
go see if he knows the note. Nina would lead the way over to him.
You head over towards him, and as You call out to him. You see him startle for a moment. There you are. I was wondering where all of you were.
Yeah, we were wondering the same about you.
Oh, yeah. It's awful big house all by yourself when you know there's assassins out to get you, so I guess I thought it might be nice to be surrounded by people.
Going anywhere in particular?
I gathered some groceries, some vegetables and such, was going to head back home.
You know, that is a great thing to get when you're about to leave town, Nina says, putting a hand kind of firmly on his shoulder. And then she'll whisper, just go with it.
Get the fuck out.
He looks at you for a moment. Make a persuasion check.
Can I make it an intimidation check? Or do you want it to be
Oh,
persuasion?
no, yeah, if you're being intimidating.
I'm trying to be like I'm a little bit roughing him up, but I am saying just go with it, so I'll let you call it, but my intimidation's better than my
Okay.
That is a natural 17 plus 7, so 24?
You see him for a moment look really confused. And then as you kind of lower your head a bit, you see him kind of curl into himself a bit and lean over his cane. Leaving town. Yes. All right.
Without paying us. With all that money.
You don't deserve a coin. Go on.
Why don't we go find somewhere to talk? Quietly. How about your inn?
Very well. And he would lead you towards the inn. As you come into the doorway, the maitre d' would look over and see Gulliver step inside, and instantly he stands to attention and gathers several things and comes forward. Sir, we were not expecting you for, weeks. What can I get you? And Gulliver would just, nope. I'm going over here with to speak to these people. Business. We'll take that room in the back. Of course. And any drinks, food? No. Okay, sir. Very good. And he would hurry off as Gulliver would lead you back to a room. After you all file in, close the door behind you, he would set his bag of veggies down and look at all of you.
Are there windows in this room?
No.
Okay, so it's just the door.
Mm-hmm.
There's
some nice, very cushiony chairs or lounge chairs. There is a fireplace, large one with a mantle. And
Nathan just looks at Nina. You need this to be private.
I just didn't want us to be overheard.
He turns around and steps out the door and closes it behind him.
Well, that works too. Sorry about that. We are trying to spread the rumor that you are heading out of town. See if we can't draw them out that way a little bit. We're gonna, suggest that you maybe do just that with us tailing you in the hopes that we could wait for them. However, another opportunity presented itself. Do you recognize this, Chara? Nope.
Vanna White's notes.
He comes up to you, Chara, and respectfully just kind of takes it from you and looks it over. I suspect this looks like thieves' Kent. Where did you find it?
But you don't know what it says.
I can't read it. It's gibberish to me. But I've seen enough of it in my day to recognize it.
We were hoping it was their call to you to come show up to pay them.
If it's not for him, that means there's someone else around here that they're trying to get. If it's even them.
The rat. The informant. The informant.
Yeah.
What informant?
Did we notice, was there an exact building that Chara showed us? Like a shop or anything that it was on? Or was it literally just like someone's residence stairs?
Just some random
It was.
building.
Do you know who lives in that building? Anything special there?
Nothing special. They just sell some clothing, that's it.
So you're right, Liam. It's for someone else.
Told you.
Listen. I know that logically we shouldn't just go to where the note says to go. But what if we did?
But what if we did that
Just
exact same
go.
thing we say we shouldn't do?
We should do it. Because, like, what better way to find out?
I mean, honestly, I thought that was the logical choice. I didn't realize that was the illogical choice. I'm not the sneaky one, though.
Well, I'm not sneaky.
It's like a full-on lie. I can be very sneaky when I want to be, but
So run the
I'm
plan by me
usually...
again.
What?
Run this plan by me again.
What plan? We're literally just talking about it.
Well, what do we want to do? We're gonna go
Kara
there.
wants to just go there, straight, right away, right now. I assume.
Yes.
Is this
Correct.
a serious debate? Because we should totally just do that.
What is Rowan saying through all of this?
It's like Rowan would be like, what the fuck, no. But also...
Rowan is back against the wall,
Not
arms
Papa,
crossed,
no.
watching the interaction back and forth. Just looking generally pissed, pretty much at all times. And if you were to, like, kind of look at her for her opinion, she would just... My opinion's not going to matter on this.
On the contrary, I value your opinion a lot.
Yeah, but
But-
we're all just going to split up and go anyways.
Are we? Can we stop that? I've been trying to get us to stop that for a while now. Remember, nobody even goes to pee by themselves.
Rowan kind of looks over towards you, Liam, for a moment.
Rowan, let's just go together.
All right.
Liam is meanwhile thinking to himself, God, why is she being so damn broody?
Gulliver,
Yeah.
I am going to apologize for the fact that we started that rumor on your behalf. I think spending time with people here in town is going to be a good thing for you. Until we get back, don't be anywhere alone.
Okay. I could go spend some time with the... I'll find... I can. Yes, I will
Wait,
find...
no. I want you to finish that sentence because I want to know where you're at when we're done.
I was... I
Actually,
don't
better yet,
generally...
here, I'm going to give you this back. And she hands her earpiece to him.
Okay. Thank you.
I know you don't like this, but just press it if someone comes up on you. Okay? Let us know.
Doesn't he have Rowan's?
No. Rowan gave hers to Chara. Chara, you and I were the ones that had them.
Okay.
Yep. We're just gonna keep passing
Oh,
these
I
around.
regret these earpieces so much. Okay, so...
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
I read you loud and clear.
Good job.
All right. Be safe. Don't do anything stupid.
That's actually what we're best at. But
That does not give me confidence.
well, it should, because we're still here.
You don't do anything stupid.
Like, leave town, she says really loudly.
He connects eyes with you, Chara, looking up at you and gives a small smile. Of course. All right.
Onward to the north.
All right. So all of you head out, and
So you guys come out of the room and Nathan looks over like, so what's the plan?
We are going straight there immediately.
Oh, that sounds fun. All right, then looks over at Gallagher, pulls out a platinum that he got from the breakfast table, puts it in his hand. Go have a really long lunch at the Wemmage.
Gulliver would take the platinum, kind of give it a small frown for a moment.
As in, plant your ass there and stay there.
I understand the meaning. Thank you.
Well, you look confused for a second, so I just wanted to make sure it was clear.
Very clear. Thank you.
Perfect. Then he pulls the dagger out from behind his belt and puts it in his hand too, just in case.
Okay. He looks somewhere
Unless
to
that's a sword
tuck
game, which
it.
would be pretty awesome, but
Looks somewhere to tuck it, and then just kind of continues to hold onto it while he holds his cane, trying to keep it kind of like
remind me
hidden.
how big he is.
He's short little halfling.
He's a halfling,
So it's
right?
like a
Yeah.
short sword. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nina kind of smiles at the interaction and she goes, so we have the Wemmick as plan A, this is plan B, and that is plan C. See, we're already making plans, Nathan. You're good for us.
I mean, at least there weren't two different directions the group was going this time. That's at least a start.
Right?
Anyways,
Eh.
moving forward.
Yep. I think we head out. So,
And out.
Liam, are you going to stealth ahead, be sneaky? You like to do that, or
I'm
are
going to do
we?
exactly that. As I put on my black cloak and decide to start scoping out through the darkness or whatever shadows I can find. I may not be able to make myself invisible in shadows, but
I was like, isn't it like 1 p.m.?
Yeah. Yeah.
there's shade.
You walk down the long road. It is very much daylight out today. And you don't have to go far before you come towards an area where it forks. If you are being stealthy, go ahead and roll me stealth checks.
Oh, how many?
Everyone.
Oh, everyone.
Yay, nat 20.
Aye.
So 25.
19.
15.
Okay.
15.
15 as well. And I'm going to put that dice aside.
All right. Oh, I roll for Rowan. That's right. I roll for Rowan. Where here?
Yeah, I got a nat 20. We'll just say she's fine.
It's such a typical Rowan roll.
No, it's a nat 1, isn't it?
It's a 3 for a total of 5.
Nice.
All right. You guys head down the road and come to an area where there's a fork. You see an individual at the edge of where it forks, just sitting on the opposite side, where there's this kind of a stump and a felled tree just a little bit to the side, the rotting wood next to it. And there's an individual sitting on the stump, just sitting there. Seems kind of looks up at all of you for a moment, watches you approach.
Hello, friend. What brings you here?
Just waiting for you.
For me? I'm afraid you have me at a disadvantage, friend. Who are you?
Not just you. He kind of looks over all of you for a moment. His brow kind of furrowed a bit. So, you're the lot that nearly did Rigby in, eh?
Rigby?
Yeah, I can't see what all the fuss is about.
Again, friend, you have me at a disadvantage. Who's Rigby?
Oh, we're not friends.
Out of character, real quick. Is Rigby a name that we should recognize? And you can say yes or no.
Nope.
And then
You don't recognize that name.
great. Rigby wasn't hard to deal with.
I guess we'll find out. All of you make perception checks.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Ooh, that's not good.
During this entire conversation, you see Nathan's been staring at a really nice flower to the side of the road. It's like, oh yeah, that's really pretty.
That's an 8.
24.
Liam has lost interest in the conversation. It's just like
A 2.
thinking to himself.
Okay. All right, anyone that was over a 12 would...
So
Literally
me.
only Charla.
Only Chara would have...
Rowan. Rowan needs a roll, I guess, too.
How dare you, sir?
Do you want one of us together?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
What? She rolled a natural 20. So Rowan and Chara, both of you hear a slight rustling off to either side of you. And you watch as you see several eyes looking back on both sides. And as you catch sight of all of them, you see them start to walk out. And they grin. All of them are haggard looking. Leathers. Some of them look dirty. couple of them are missing teeth as they smile at you, and they pull out weapons. Everyone roll for initiative.
Bruh, that's not nice. What? What?
Sorry, that went a lot.
21.
Okay, hold on, wait, 1 second. Let me get this open, and I'll get the turn.
Yeah, for sure.
Huh?
I got a 10 on disadvantage, so that's not terrible. Could have been a lot worse.
Can I do
nice.
something? Actually.
Yes.
I want to cast Calm Emotions on this group of hostiles.
Okay, I'll say you can go ahead and do that since you did see everyone coming first.
You make them scared instead of calm?
Alternatively, if they fail the saving throw, I can make a target indifferent about creatures of my choice that it is currently hostile towards. The indifference does end if it is attacked or harmed by a spell, or if it witnesses its friends being harmed. Harmed. Technically it only lasts for a minute. Now, technically when the spell ends, the creature becomes hostile again, but that is unless the DM rules otherwise. So, I don't know. I need saving throws from all of the hostiles.
All right.
Charisma saving throws.
Charisma.
Yes,
You
please.
got it.
Like, catching up on my notes, like, I've been taking them in chunks and then, like, recapping.
Okay. I've got an 11, a 6, an 11, a 19, a 5, and then an 8, a 17, and an 8.
4 out of those saved.
Which one? What number was it that they needed?
It's an 11. So 11. They needed to meet or beat an 11.
Okay. Okay. So that would be... Okay. So... Hold on. Sorry, I'm still getting all their... Oh, I gotta add you guys too. Damn it.
Yeah. I was hoping they would all fail. We could just talk our way out of it.
Yeah, as you see these people come out, you instantly start to cast this spell, and you feel it connect with several of them. Quite a few of them. They just kind of slow to a stop, lower their weapon, kind of look at their buddies that are passing by, but they just kind of stand there and look at you. While the others...
Do they all look to somebody specifically?
No, not necessarily. They just, as
Okay.
the other ones that don't seem to be under the spell, they just kind of watch them pass by, curiously. But yeah, if you guys want to go ahead, are you able to add your own?
No, we're not in the turn order yet.
Oh, you're not on the map. I haven't dropped you on the map. My bad. My bad. Sorry about that.
Come on, dude.
There you go. Oh, this music no good. This music no good.
As the DM tells us.
What?
Well, what?
What?
Well, what? We're all gonna die.
No, they're gonna die.
There we
There's not
go.
even that many of them.
Okay. Turn order. Descending. Shit, I forgot Rowan. I'm on it, guys. I'm on it. I promise. Got it. 16. that will bring us to Liam. You are up first.
So I am. So I am. Well.
Oh, y'all can hear me humming. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's
That's okay.
perfectly fine.
Oof, I was in my own world. I really thought I was muted.
Wait, is this guy dead already?
You have a lovely humming voice.
No?
They're charmed, right?
Yeah.
Or the calmed emotions.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Chara, you also got a full rest, so your health can go back up to full.
I don't know why it's even. I don't know how to change it because technically my health is 59.
If you right click on it and click the
Okay.
gear icon, it'll let you open up and you can adjust the numbers in the token bars. The green.
Oh, it automatically updated to 59. How did it do that? What?
Oh, DM did it.
Yes. Oh. It was-
Okay.
Oh.
I thought it was automatic.
So DM, I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. For who?
Yeah, I was about to ping him. On this guy.
I'll be back.
Okay.
I think my dog got into food that she wasn't supposed to. Her breath smells like chocolate.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
go into
yeah.
that.
That is an 8.
Cool. So Liam's gonna look at that guy and say, "Do you hear that? It's the sound of death." As Toll the Dead hits him for 2d8. So I'm going to have to roll 2d8s. I did not separate out my d8s because I did not expect that today. You're taking 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. What else?
I can't do multiple spells in one turn, like multiple cantrips
Yeah.
in one turn, right?
How does your Toll the Dead look?
Oh, I can describe how it looks.
Yeah. You can flavor it.
So, surrounding him, you start to see like mist come in, and visually he'll start to see like the images of headstones, and right in front of him is, to him only, his headstone, as like a large church bell starts like ringing in the background very slowly. Ding dong.
All right. All right. Anything else?
Let me see. No, that's gonna be it
Okay.
for now. Can't be too reckless as per my pact
Nathan.
for now.
So, which one of y'all's in charge?
You see the ones that are under the calm emotions just kind of look over, just kind of point towards the one guy that just got hit.
Perfect. After they point, I just literally full like movement up to this guy, get right up close, and for the first time you guys are actually going to see it, he pulls his jacket off to the side and pulls out a different revolver than the white one he's been using. It is pitch black and almost looks like it's eating the light around it. And he puts it right up against his forehead. And I'm going to use one grit point to give myself advantage for intimidation. So 19 plus 6, 25 to intimidation.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I literally look him right dead in the eyes and go, call off your men, or I'm gonna turn your head into a canoe.
Okay. You see him as he was just leant over, still sat, and all of a sudden this gun presses against his head and he looks up at you. His eyes kind of go off to the side and he just gives a nod to his head. And they all stop what they're doing and lower their weapons.
We just came to talk. Well, we just came to hear you talk.
We weren't going to do nothing. Just testing ya.
You just hear the click click as the hammer gets pulled back on the pistol, on the revolver.
Nice weapon you got there.
He likes to use it, so I'd recommend answering his questions.
Arm still
Why are
sling.
you out here waiting for us?
Like I said, we wanted to test you.
Or
Make sure Rigby wasn't just lying. Look, either way, my boss wants a word with you.
releases the hammer and just lets like uncock and then turns over. Who in the hell is this Rigby he keeps talking about?
Fuck if I know.
Do any of us recall someone by that name?
No.
They just turns around, walking away from the guy, spins it, throws it back in the holster, and pulls his jacket over top. What? Did you kill someone recently that you're just not telling me about, or what's going on here? Well, apparently he's alive, right? You said, and I turned around. You said he was alive, right?
Rigby, yeah, no, he's fine. I mean, still healing.
What the actual fuck is going on?
You know what?
Y'all just
Guys.
see Chara's just like rubbing her temple right now. What is wrong with her house? What is happening? Chara's like rubbing
So,
her temple.
guys, I think we
don't-
should just.
All right. Nathan like walks all the way back over, like team huddle here. What's going on? Who did you hurt recently?
Oh, stop. We were not the recipients of the letter. They think that we're somebody else.
I mean, I say we go. We follow him.
I say we go. They were looking for somebody else.
I don't remember hurting anybody recently that lived.
That's because you didn't. 'Cause we're
Well, that's
lying.
untrue, but
All right. Well, hey, dude, guy who apparently saw my graveyard. Lead the way.
Nah. You can head back there yourself.
How about you direct us, since we have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, all that's above my pay grade. You'll find the boss back at the house.
Which house?
Big one. Top the cliffside. Looking down on
Gallagher.
all its belongings.
Gulliver's Manor?
That'd be the one.
Is Gulliver your boss?
what
That's
you
cute.
said.
Rigby is the assassin that broke in before. The one Chara almost killed.
Huh.
I mean, assassin's kind of a strong word, especially considering it's Rigby, but
Well, if he's
Well-
stronger than you are, not saying much, but
He's not.
So I guess we did do something. All right.
Maybe they were looking for us. That's fine.
Do we need to escort you, or are you good to go back on your own?
If you were to
we're good.
is it violently, or you mean just socially, where we could talk to each other and maybe learn each other's likes, dislikes, maybe plan an outing?
You're kidding, right? You think they could violently escort me down there? And he just starts walking back towards town.
Nina
In
is
the
going to,
workplace.
as she walks back this way, is going to turn to this one over here and blow him a kiss. And when she does, she's going to cast Mind Sliver on him. Just for a little added fuck you as she walks away.
All right.
So, intelligence saving throw of 15, please.
Uh, 19.
Alright. It's a cantrip, so he doesn't take half. So he just gets a blown kiss in his direction.
Yeah, he looks at you for a moment. He's like, ah. Mm-hmm.
She realizes it doesn't work, and then suddenly her form of dread comes out. She like,
Holy
head
shit.
flips.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. He just turns and starts walking back towards the rest of his group.
That was a good reaction, DM. You get an inspiration. Point of inspiration to the DM.
Thank you.
Whoa. It was good roleplay, DM.
All right.
Nina like shakes it off and just, oh god. She like gags a little bit. And then keeps walking.
All right. You guys head back down the path, heading.
Just one quick thing that Liam's gonna
Yeah.
say to Nina that isn't like she's a little softer in this. Not trying to kill her, but this is how people get mixed signals. And then just walked away.
All right. You guys head back to town, back to Westbridge. And then are you heading back towards the mansion?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I ruined your encounter, DM.
Oh, no, you're fine.
No.
They
She still got to scare somebody. It's fine.
you are
Worth
perfectly
it.
fine.
As long as we get to scare somebody.
Okay. Fuck. Where's my shit? No. No. Oh, for crying out loud. Alright. We're just doing this one. And... no. Alright, just manner sounds. Did I move you to the... I sure did. Alright, here we go. We are coming back to the mansion. How do you guys want to enter? Let me ask that first.
Through the door.
Through the what?
Front door.
Okay.
Through the roof, DM. That works out so well for us.
Alright.
I think Nina is on
Like-
the same train of thought as the front door. Like, we're walking in like we own this place because that's what we're trying to do is intimidate them out of this,
We
right?
do
Yeah.
own this place, technically. Like,
The roof wasn't a real
Gulliver, like, agreed to, like, let us set up base camp here. Chara definitely acts like she owns this house.
Yeah, the roof wasn't a serious suggestion. It was just fucking
Yeah.
around.
Well, if you fuck around, Liam, you find out. Okay?
Alright.
Liam's specialty.
Yeah, pretty much.
I brought you back to the map, but essentially you guys come in through the front door of the manor. Come in through the front and you see someone sitting at the piano up on the stage. just sitting there tinkering on the piano, sees all of you come in, stands up, walks around, lowers the top of the piano, and just rests her hands on it as you guys walk up towards her. And you would see a fairly large woman, like very muscular, a little beefy, standing there, tall, about 6 foot. And she watches you approach. Took you long enough. You would see.
Well, your note sent us north, so that's called a. Oh my god. As a player, my wild goose chase. That's what I was looking for. Nina would not have slipped up, but that was me. That's called a wild goose chase.
Oh, well, the boys need to have a little fun once in a while. You're
Oh God, did they belong to you?
cute.
You what? That was a lot of work to bury those bodies.
Well, fortunately, there's plenty more where they come from.
Can we insight whether or not she actually seems unbothered by this?
Yeah, go for it.
16.
You get a sense that she is unbothered. Even if she was, she's very well versed.
Okay.
Are we done trading pleasantries?
Well, we don't know your name yet. Let's end with that one.
Molly.
Molly.
Molly. And
Molly.
for purposes, MAUL apostrophe LY.
Molly, what?
So, how do we know you?
You don't. Word has reached the Zenterings that a band of heroes has managed to infiltrate and assassinate the leader of the Howling Hatred, the prophetess Arisi Kalinoff. And she, beneath her hand, she pulls out a slip of paper, which she slides across the piano towards you. And you see a really well done charcoal sketching of Arisi. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Never seen her before.
Shame. The bigwigs were willing to make a deal.
What sort of deal?
The kind that marks a town as untouchable to any and all that know the value of quick fingers and hiding in shadows.
Nina
Or is
leans
gonna-
down and whispers in Chara's ear, "Don't forget you've got her trident or whatever it was, her spear, like on your back."
Chara's gonna like cross her arms, like interesting.
Let's just say hypothetically we do want to take this deal. Not that I'm saying we are, so I don't vote for all of us, but let's say hypothetically we do. What do you want?
We have it on good authority that these cultists sent emissaries to Runedreth Manor. We want you to check it out.
Does Runedreth mean anything to any of us?
Make history checks.
Okay. Ooh, I got a blah, blah, blah,
17.
13.
I got a 1. What is history? Is it like something that happened 5 minutes ago? Like, I don't know history.
What'd you get, Nathan?
A 1.
Okay.
Nathan and Liam are just like, What the
They're
fuck?
like actually having a conversation of our own in the background.
Yeah. I would say
Daggers
Chara
versus
and
guns.
Nina,
That's just me and you in the background.
both of you. Chara, you vaguely remember hearing about danger surrounding Rundreth Manor. Nina, you recall danger in the form of a dragon. You especially know this to not be an area that is safe to be around.
Do I know specifically what kind of dragon? What color?
Black.
Okay. You want us to go snooping around a dragon's lair?
Yes. We One of our agents saw robed cultists leaving the manor. We've never seen anyone leave Rindreth Manor alive, so that could mean our enemies have a shadow dragon on their side. Your goal is to shatter this alliance any way you can. I recommend negotiation if you value your lives.
And what would remind me? We do this. Let's say we work with you to shatter the alliance of your enemy with their patron. You can assure us that this town will be safe and unharmed, and nothing will come to it.
I can't promise that nothing will happen to this town. All I can promise is that we will mark it as untouchable for any of the Zentarim and any that respect the mark of the Zentarim.
What is that mark, out of curiosity?
She looks at Liam. He knows.
I know what now?
Liam, you would know the mark of the Zentarim. You've seen it before. You just didn't realize you knew what it was.
Okay. So I have a few questions.
You've seen it in your time that you have spent with your mentor.
I was wondering if it was that. Okay, so it's not like my memory is coming back to something else.
No.
Just okay. From my time with Feck.
Chara's going to take like 2 steps, take 2 steps forward. Just be like, more importantly, you release the exploitative hold you've had on this town, not just ban your people from it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna interrupt for a second. Do you mind giving us a minute, like, just earmuffs or something, and I kind of take a step forward and kind of collectively push the group together?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that we all get together real quick. So, this mark is the real deal. The town will be safe from bandits, from brigands, from damn near everything. These people don't mess around. And more importantly, and I think, Rowan, Nina, we should really consider this, given the fact the last time we ended up being heroes for a town, it ended up getting swamped in not swamped, but it ended up getting flooded and destroyed. This could go a long way to stopping something like that happening again.
Or it could do the exact opposite. They flooded Red Larch because we fucked around with them. We're going to mess with another cult? You don't think they're going to send that dragon here to burn it to the ground?
Not if we break up their alliance. And even then, we have a group of people protecting the town when we're not around. We
The
talked about
Zentarum are hiring us to go face this dragon. You think they're gonna do jack shit if it comes in this direction?
if we take care of the dragon, it won't be an issue. And even then, we've talked about overthrowing the government here. We've talked about what will happen after. At least we can have the town be defended.
By the
Well,
Zentering.
Currently, she's not offering that to you guys, just so you're aware. She's just saying they'll leave it alone.
Exactly.
However, you can ask her to protect the town, for instance,
The mark is
to
enough of a
change the
protector.
deal a little more to your liking. But the question is, are you guys really wanting to do this, or what are we thinking?
I'm telling you guys, the protection, that mark is gold. It's more than enough.
Liam, you also understand that is exactly what Gulliver's been trying to keep out of this town. That's why he's been paying them off to stay out of here.
And they will. That's what they're
And if-
saying.
If we do this, no one will have to be paid anymore. We do
I
something,
don't trust
the
them.
town is safe.
They're thugs, bandits, and thieves.
No better than
Well,
anyone
in
else.
reality, if they're paid properly, usually they're not bad.
Whatever, we weren't gonna stay here forever anyway.
Liam pauses and he's a little hurt still about. He's a little hurt by Nina's comment about liars and thieves and
Yeah. That was a little bit of a pot and kettle moment, if I do say so myself, but like moving right along past that
the
one.
reason why he knows about this stuff is because of the circles he's been in.
I
He doesn't
gotta
know
ask,
anything
just
about
'cause
that, so.
I'm the
Char's
third party
whole
here.
existence is based on like lying. So
So I gotta ask. I'm the third party here, and I don't know what the hell's going on with any of you. I really feel like I need to start learning, or I'm gonna get my head bitten off by somebody. But nonetheless, what is your goal here exactly?
Honestly, we came here to rest. Make a little bit of money with an easy job.
Okay, and what is it currently?
Hell if I know.
Helpful. Anybody else want to pitch into this one? Rowan, Liam, anybody?
See, that's our problem.
that's a great, so you're asking a really great question, and it involves a lot of context.
If you
I think.
deflect that conversation, I swear to God.
No, Nathan, listen. I'm happy to answer that question, but right now we have a leader of the people, the Zenturi or whatever.
Okay,
standing
hang
over
on. I
the
turn around.
piano.
Look, lady, go to the bar and get a drink for a minute. We have a discussion to have. Then turn back around. Okay,
I think I'll stay
Yeah.
right where I'm at. Thank you.
cool. Do you know any tunes then? I mean, you're at a piano.
She just stands there.
Neat. Turn back around to the group. Okay, what's going on here?
My current goal is exactly what she's presenting.
I'm not
Which
even going
is-
to, I'm not going to entertain this discussion. I'm just going to go up there and it's like, I'm in. I don't care what they do. I'm in.
Oh, he's
God
fucked.
damn it, Liam! Rowan, like, calls out behind you.
I made a promise.
Ina just turns to Nathan and goes, "See? What did I tell ya?"
I made a promise.
She takes a
Yeah.
deep breath.
To who?
We came together because we were investigating the weirdness that's been going on in this valley. Started in Red Larch with a water cult. We had some really shitty things happen there, and then we
Heard
ended
some
up in
rumors about that.
an air cult where we actually did some damage. We decided that we couldn't stop, or we couldn't keep going into these places with no plan and out of vengeance more than anything else.
Fair approach.
And then they just keep coming back at us. Everywhere we go, there's a fire witch, an earth cult, this black cult, robed cultist. I don't fucking know. But he's gonna get himself killed if he does this alone. So I think our goal right now, as Chara said,
Or
is
everybody.
Yes. Well, that's gonna happen either way. So
Eventually, at some point, people die. It happens.
my goal is to just make sure it doesn't happen tomorrow, or even today, for that matter.
Liam,
Chara,
as
is this
you
what you want?
go ahead.
I have questions and I have concerns. But what is anyone's goal with any of this? And why does it feel like
Keep
nobody
all
else
of you alive.
and no, why is nobody else paying attention to the cult? If they're wanting to hire us, that means that the Zenturi are also being bothered by them. What information can they find on the other ones in the meantime? Maybe we don't just negotiate for the peace here, but we negotiate for the peace here and information while we go and deal with the other thing. Let's make it worth our while. Rowan wants to take care of these cults for Rowan. Rowan's goal, if I'm not mistaken, not to speak for Rowan, but was to end the cults. And we've been here supporting Rowan this whole time, and we have been taking a break. So let's use this to our advantage. Ask for them to go use their network to get us information on the other ones, or we go take care of this one because Liam has already pledged himself to it. And we did make a promise to Gulliver that we would try to do something here.
Well, see, that's all I was going to get at the end of this entire conversation was that before Numbnuts over there decided to accept a job without negotiating the price, I was thinking maybe negotiating the fucking price.
Especially if there's a
So,
dragon, and especially if it's just going
Leave
to be
town,
S5.
protect town for us while we're not here, information whenever the hell we need it, supplies, I'd imagine that would be easy for them to get for us from anywhere and wherever their network it lies. So if we want it, they get it, no questions asked, and we don't pay for it.
And we take care of a problem for them, they take care of a problem for us.
Basically, yeah. And then at the end of the day, I just keep all of you alive somehow.
We are putting our eggs in a basket with criminals, though. You understand that, right?
Chara,
True.
like a little bit of flame kind of comes up for a second from Chara, and she's like, "Get off your high horse,
And
Nina."
Nina turns and rails on you, her eyes flaring purple, and she goes, "You just told me I had to make a choice.
I didn't.
About who I partnered with. This morning you did."
I did. Get off your high horse. You made your choice. You're making your choice now. You are no better.
I'm just warning you about the consequences of getting in bed with these people, because I know it better than any of you.
Well, that's untrue.
Shut up.
Liam, you
It's just a warning. I'm here for you regardless. And she steps back.
Molly is standing
Steps
before
back with
you
arms.
and just kind of raises her eyebrow at you. Your group seems to be disagreements.
It happens.
Well, you can't go by yourself.
Chara's gonna snap at Molly and be like, "He's not going to. There's a few more things that we need to discuss. The cults are obviously interrupting
means.
whatever it is. It's interrupting your activity as a group. You're not. You're suffering just like any other town is by their presence, so much so that you're willing to hire an outside group to go deal with it because we've had some success in the past, whereas you have obviously not. So here's what we're going to do.
Let me pause you for just one moment. We normally would deal with something like this, but we're still cleaning up the mess from the Red Wizards in the Eastern Heartlands. Nasty business, resurrecting a dragon queen. The other faction's already pulled out for the most part, but we Zentarim, we don't like to leave loose ends flapping around in the wind, so to speak. So we're snipping. Which is good news for Westbridge. I mean, it's not often the Zentarim extend their hand to alliance with unfactioned sellswords such as yourself.
We need information. That's what we need. We need the aforementioned promises and information.
What
This is a dangerous
information?
task.
That was not all that we were talking about.
What else
Okay,
are we
you
talking about?
shut up now. You can speak louder.
Ugh, my God. All right. Look, Molly,
Well-
you need this taken care of. Fair enough. I get it. I understand. We'll deal with the interpersonal stuff in a minute. Nonetheless, you want to just mark the town as leave it alone, correct? That was what you were offering?
That is what we are offering.
Okay, let's change that slightly. Mark it as off limits and make sure it stays off limits. So you make sure if anything happens in this town, some random thief shows up, I don't care how, you, what, where, why, and how, you make sure this place is off limits. You have enough of a network to do so, so don't say you can't.
That is what the mark is for.
Yeah, not everybody's going to acquiesce to that, so
This is true.
make it so they do.
That's not going to be a part of the deal.
Well, I'm asking you for it to be.
How well do I know them from my time with my mentor?
Not very well. You just recognize the symbol as something that you had seen on with him.
I guarantee you that there's about 3 things I'm going to ask you for that you would have zero effort in making sure happen. But allow me to finish and you can counter, I guess. 2, the group would like information whenever they ask for it and need it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure your network has plenty of information and gets it from plenty of places. Which, to me, makes sense. Nonetheless, as well as anything we need supplies-wise. We go somewhere in a town, in different places. If we can get into contact with you and we need supplies, we ask, you deliver without asking.
Counter. We mark the town as untouchable. And you save Westbridge from a bunch of cultists.
These cultists, for instance, are a problem for you, as you mentioned, correct?
More in a sense of they're
That
going
was
to
kind of a
cause
yes or no
problems with the caravans.
All right.
With moving
Which is
money.
a problem for you.
Correct.
So would you not want to make it, give us the best percentage of succeeding, but just helping us out?
I mean, information is, of course, something we can offer.
Which is one thing we're asking for out of the 3.
I'm not going to guarantee this town to be completely safe from everything out there. That would be ridiculous.
Absolutely. I agree with that in its entirety. However, that being said, it would be very easy for you to leave someone or a few people here to deal with any problems that are easily handled. For instance, say another random group of adventurers show up, 2 or 3 of them who are actually thieves and trying to steal from the town. They just don't understand the mark, blah, blah, blah. Handle it.
Interesting. So you would like our presence in the town then?
You're making it sound like you're not already here. You're literally standing in the manor, for one. And for 2, we just went out of town and kicked the crap out of like 10 of the other guys you had here.
And
Presence, yes. Control, no.
Presence while we're
There's difference.
not here and while we're off on the mission that you're asking us to do.
you can choose not to do it. And you can allow these cultists to alliance with a very dark entity in the area.
You're making yourself sound so noble.
No. If that's how it's coming off, I do apologize.
My point is we just want the help, the information, and make sure the town's safe. That way we don't have to worry about it. One less thing to worry about, we can focus more on the job.
Yeah, roll persuasion.
17.
Nina is standing
dirty
behind
20.
Chara next to Rowan, just at this point silent, and her and Rowan, I imagine, are probably similar mindset on this if I know how Kara plays Rowan.
Mm-hmm.
And it to protect Liam.
Yeah.
And the others, but...
Yeah, she is just steamily standing there, arms crossed. Yeah, Molly...
20.
Molly would, nod to you. Well, let's hope you didn't kill all of those men.
Nah, they're fine.
Great. Then I'll leave them here.
Works. Make sure they pay for the rooms at the inn, though.
They won't be staying in the inn.
Where's the fun in
throw
that?
one more, I guess, stipulation to this contract? I mean, I've already.
I don't know. You extended already, you dumbass.
Yeah, cool. Whatever. We keep whatever we find.
What was
That's
that?
fair. We keep whatever we find. I think that's fair for the risk we're
Liam,
taking.
we were already going to keep whatever we found.
Yeah, but I'd rather they don't like come looking for us if they decide that that wasn't something that should have happened.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. Are you under the impression you're going to kill the dragon and walk away with its treasure?
On the off chance that we do.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting group we have here. Very well. I suppose we have a deal.
Perfect.
Good.
You have a deal.
Excellent. I suppose you know your way to Rindreth Manor, then?
And if we don't,
Yeah, we'll get there.
Nope.
She reaches behind, pulls a map out of her back pocket, unfolds it onto the piano, and she would point, show where you're at, point down the long road, and point where you need to go.
okay. Well,
One last
back
thing.
with Tail-
She reaches into her shirt and pulls out an envelope, a sealed envelope, and slides it over. This is for you. She hands it to you, Liam.
Oh. I take it.
Consider it delivered, untouched, unharmed, as promised.
Who is this from?
Someone you know. Someone that gave us assurance that you were the right group to call upon for this task, though I'm not so sure.
Well,
Hearing that a lot lately.
hopefully, we don't prove them wrong. And I'm gonna open up the letter and take a look at it.
Okay. You open up the letter and you see familiar handwriting. And it just says, I know this is going to be hard to hear, kid, but it's time you knew where your old mentor learned his trade if you hadn't figured it out on your own. Yeah, I was a street rat when the Zentrum took me in, big deal. But they did teach me everything I know. They taught me to survive. You may not agree with everything they are or do, but they serve a purpose. I don't expect you to understand why I joined up all those years ago, but I do expect you to respect the choices I made and everything I taught you in turn. Don't let them know I said this, but after this business in the valley is taken care of, do not, under any circumstances, give the Zentrum a reason to recruit you. You get the hell out of there and live your life. Stop looking for this evil things in the dark, kid. Go find yourself a mate, start your own family. Otherwise, for the time being, the deal they're offering is good. You can trust that much. Sorry you had to learn about it all this way. Well, it's just life, kid. Stay safe.
Fold up the letter, put it away, and just think, yeah, I know what we do. I know how we do it. God damn it, Feck. Treating me like a kid. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh.
That's just the letter.
Yeah, I see it. Like, oh. Okay. Yep. This just commits me more to the plan.
All right. Anything else you need?
Do you have any weapons?
No.
Then get out of
Then
our...
you can go.
She nods, leans down behind the piano on her side, picks up a giant maul, and just puts it over her shoulder. I'll see you around. Walks past. You just hear her feet echoing on
Let's
the floor.
hope not.
She doesn't turn around. She just exits. Door closes behind her.
So are we gonna tell Gulliver?
Well,
Maybe
maybe
not
Elm is
until we
down
finish.
safe, apparently.
Maybe we shouldn't say anything until after the job's done. Everything's
That
gotta
could be a
continue at
long
different rates.
time.
Yeah.
I think we should tell him. So he can stop taxing the people as he has been.
I'm concerned that if he knows, he's going to try to act on his own.
Wait, what?
He's gonna be doing that anyway?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, he doesn't want to work with them, and we're working with them. So I'm concerned that if he finds out about it, he's going to do his own sort of backroom thing. Try to ignore
That's not a reasonable concern.
I think
don't-
we just tell him that the Zentarum are dealt
They're
with.
taken care of. Yeah. Yeah, it's done.
We can lie about the fact that we just grouped up with them. We just say if he starts seeing their symbol around, that it means the town's untouchable and he doesn't have to deal with them anymore. That we took care of it.
I mean, technically, we haven't taken care of it.
No, technically we have. She's gonna put up the symbols now. We're going to look into this dragon. She doesn't expect us to come out alive. You get that, right? That whole she doesn't believe in us bit?
Then let's prove her wrong.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter whether or not we come back here. They're gonna put the symbols up. right? That's why you guys think that they're worth doing? Worth joining forces with? Or whatever it is we're doing?
Well, just to make it perfectly clear for you, we're just doing a job for them. We're not making friends. We're not making an alliance. We're not joining forces. We're just doing a job. The job is we get it done. The payment is this town is left alone.
Yep.
And just remember, Nina, you're in control, right?
Yep.
Weapon can be dark and it could be light. As long as you're in control, you're the one using it.
Yep. I just was giving the same warning that I got this morning. That's all.
Chara straight up rolls her eyes. Like, just straight up. I think we actually have to plan this one. No going in head first. No committing before we know what we are committing to. And if we go in the back door or the front door, we go in a unified force. It doesn't matter. We agree beforehand. This is not going to be easy. We saw what we dealt with before. And it's going to take some thought before we go rushing in. And this is coming from me. Of all people in the group, this is coming from me. Okay? Okay, I've been there.
Nathan actually walks behind like Liam and puts his arm around him. So what did she say just now?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that figures. Group mentality.
And if we're tired of it after this, and we manage to kill the dragon, we have a hoard of treasure to fall back on. You can walk away. Each one of us can walk away and be done.
Nina scowls.
Just to clarify, you just talked about being a group, making decisions together, and doing all this together. But when we're done, you said just walk away.
No, I think she's giving us the option.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Everybody deserves an out.
Why?
Nobody's forced to be here. The only one here who's honestly on a job to be here with us is you.
Well, yeah.
You don't have an out.
Nope.
And that's okay.
Right.
And Chara's like looking at Nina, like just straight up. Like, if there's not an agreement, that's fine. It can be done.
Why does everyone have to leave?
Nobody has to leave.
I'm going to bed. Starts to walk away.
I'm gonna follow after her.
Chara's gonna.
Oh, that's gonna go well.
Sit back and. Yeah, well.
I think she says she's going to bed, but she actually goes to the bar, very obviously.
It's been a day for everyone. And I just think that nobody's being forced to be here. Nobody has to leave. But we should be a group about at least this mission. And if we're not happy after the mission, then we're not happy after the mission. And that can be for anybody.
Before you two walk away, can I ask a question, like, to the whole group?
Sure.
Do you all want to be here? I get that nobody has to be here. Nobody needs to be here. People can leave if they want. I think my main question is, do you want to be here? The dogs say yes.
What the hell is that?
Love that.
But no, seriously, like, do you want to be here? Like, together as a group. I know I'm new, but you guys have been together for a bit. Do you want to be here with each other?
Like how Liam's not saying anything either, though.
Or it's because I left to follow after Nina.
Oh, I called it out before you guys left the room. Like,
Yeah, he
literally.
called it out. You know. Do
I
you
mean-
ignore him? Do you keep walking?
Yeah.
Nina stays
And
in
that
the room.
answers
She
that
would have
question.
turned around when Nathan called out, and she goes, "Yes, that's why I'm here. That's why I keep saving his ass or trying to."
Then, I mean, that makes everything pretty simple at the end of the day. If you want to be here, then we're here.
It's the only reason I'm agreeing to this because I want to be here with you idiots.
Ara, you haven't answered the question. Neither of you, Rowan.
Apparently, I'm the one here on mission, and you all are just here to serve me.
All
That's
hail
not-
Rowan.
Well, that just makes you the group leader, so...
You
Thumbs
see
up.
her just look frustrated for a moment.
Yes, Rowan's favorite, being the center of attention.
Oh, I'm gonna make her uncomfortable when she gets back. Anyways,
Yes, I love that.
Yes.
Rowan, it's been a long time since I have been interested in a single group. I've been a nomad. I changed my form. I used to not use the same name twice, and I can't even remember the one I was given before I ended up on this God's forsaken plane. But here we are. And you all make a good story. I don't feel like telling it to the ghosts anymore. So I'm here. Otherwise I wouldn't have saved 3, and I wouldn't have followed you to this town, and I wouldn't have tried to set us up a shop. I would have just left. And it would have been easier.
I'm gonna take that as a yes, you want to be here.
I said what I said.
Right. I feel like that makes it pretty self-explanatory then. Stick around, be together, talk as a group, be friends, family, care for each other. It's not that complicated. It's only complicated if you make it that way, which currently, from what I've seen, that is your favorite route to go as a group, which is amazing.
It's so problematic.
We're just
You know,
all
once
dealing
I
with
heard
things.
a famous
Yeah.
minstrel once
By
said,
yourselves as a group. It's the most frustrating thing I've ever seen in my life, and it's nuts.
a famous minstrel once said, "Why'd you have to go and make things so complicated?" And they were right.
Yeah, so why don't you all go to the bar, grab some drinks, and talk to each other? It would make my life a hell of a lot easier trying to keep you all alive.
All of us now?
If one of you dies, Rowan over here is going to lose her mind entirely. And I'm supposed to keep her from being hurt. And if one of you dies, that's going to hurt more than any physical wound we can give her.
You
So,
know that
yeah.
that's insane, right? You can't keep someone from being emotionally hurt.
No, I can keep them from being traumatically emotionally hurt.
It's literally the same thing.
It's not
literally the same
emotionally hurt. You're not even here. Emotionally hurt is much different. If I hurt your feelings because I called you a name, it's much different than losing a family member.
And I thought I had control issues.
I don't
Okay,
have
so-
control issues. I control things. It's not an issue.
I'm gonna use
therapist
that.
I know.
The therapist was screaming.
Yeah.
Screaming.
Um. All right. Well, that was actually where I was headed. Drinks, anyone?
Yes.
And then one of you with an earpiece, just let Gulliver know he can return home if he wants to.
Tell him to
Alright.
bring takeout.
Uh,
That food was pretty
Nina.
good.
Nina,
Mm-hmm.
we talk.
I think that's what we're doing, right? All of us?
Cut the bullshit.
Yes,
You and
you
me.
group,
Let's
shoot,
go talk.
go, drink.
No, you're part of this now, too.
I think Liam wants
Yeah,
to
but
talk
I don't
to
have
you
any
alone.
issues with any of you.
Okay, fine.
I mean, I'm gonna sit there and drink, but I can be a
I
bartender.
will
Does that help?
join and drink. And just broody as usual.
Yeah. Rowan is brutally going to sit down watching Nina and Liam walk away to talk.
Yep, Nina will follow Liam wherever he goes.
We're just gonna exit the room real quick and just. I'm gonna show my one good hand. Take out Talon. Put it on the table. And then walk away from the table.
Really sad that you have to do that.
I'm just gonna stare at Nina. You really, really don't want to go there.
You're the one who stabbed me. I haven't done anything but try to keep you alive, Liam.
Whatever you have a pact with, whatever is in
Is
you,
none of your business.
yeah, it is when it killed my family. When it razed my village. When it destroyed my life. So yes, it concerns me. It's what I've been looking for. You like to sit in when I'm asking people about the purple-eyed monster. Did it never occur to you that this might be where it was headed?
Oh, it occurred to me.
Now, I'm willing to admit that maybe you're in over your head, or you've made a deal or something with that thing, and that you're separate from it. And God knows, you remind me of my sister. Look, you've had my back. And for a little while there, I thought we could be friends. I don't want to lose that. But I also can't forget that whatever that thing is, it and I have a score to settle. I don't know where I'm trying to go with this. I just. I'm angry. I'm hurt. I want my family back. But that isn't your fault. And I can understand that. And it sounds like you're afraid that we're going to leave you. Even if, you know, that were a fear, I'm not leaving you because as long as you have that thing. That's my lead. But even if that wasn't the case, I wouldn't do that. So there. That's what I had to say. That's all I got. I'm gonna walk over to Talon, pick it up, put it in its holster, and just say, "You are my friend, and I do care. God if that thing doesn't complicate it.
I think Nina's just been really quiet as you've finished this. I don't think she says anything else.
Yeah. Let's get some rest. We have people to help. And I'm just gonna walk over to whatever room I stored all the soaps in. Because that's my room, apparently. The soap room.
You're not going to join in on the drinking? The drinking that everyone planned to do? Just sit and talk. You're not going to go do that? Join the team?
No, of course
You're going to
not.
split
It's
off
only
and go your way?
I mean, are we actually gonna have like a long I mean, I will. I just figured that
No, we're probably going to bring it to a close tonight at that because I want Rowan to be able to be here to kind of
Yeah.
go over that stuff too.
I think after Liam leaves the room, Nina looks down at her hands. They've been like in fists this whole time. Her like fingernails biting into her palms. She was coming in here prepared for a fight, and she just like has to force herself to relax. And she gets really sad. And like in a I'm almost crying watery voice, like barely above a whisper, says, "I'm sorry about your family." To an empty room. And then she'll like look up, like compose herself, like just wait a second to get herself together, and then walk back out and join them at the bar.
Perfect. Okay, and with that, we'll bring it to a close tonight. Are you guys all available on the 25th?
I am. In fact, fun fact, guys, I'll know if I match anywhere by then.
Yay!
Ooh.
22nd.
Good deal. Well, this was not the expected session I thought we were going to have. That was intense. It's kind of been building towards that, though.
I kind of feel like the session just kind of like went where it was going to go because I had no idea where we were going to go, but I didn't think any of that was going to happen.
Is the session over? I'm so sorry.
We're going to bring it to a close just because
Perfect.
it would be better if Rowan were here for
Lots of
the
talking.
discussion. Yeah.
And the kitten returned. The stray cat did, and
Aww.
she's currently screaming. She's screaming at my back door.
Oh, she wants in.
My roommate now we're like, I don't know what to do because we're like, she can't really come in. But I gave her some more food and some water. But I think I was just adopted by a stray cat.
Yep.
Yeah.
They talk about what happens when you give a mouse a cookie, but here you are giving a cat something else, and now we're seeing what happens.
But she was so hungry.
She claimed
She was
you.
so hungry.
She claimed
Y'all
you.
don't understand. So my roommate, not to derail, but like my roommate, I went outside and was taking the dog out, and she was next to my chicken coop, just like scream meowing, and like I turned the corner, and she like trotted up to me, like her little tail fluffy and just like screaming bloody murder. I was like, I can't ignore you. I have to like do something. So I went and got
she
like
wanted
treats.
attention and love.
Was like running around me, and I was like giving her treats, and I was like, shit, I'm not supposed to do this. And I'm pretty sure it's a she. I can't keep her if it's not a she. So, because I have a mixed female cat, so that's how you get babies, and I don't want babies. So anyway, after this call, after we end, I'm gonna go probably sit on my back porch in the freezing cold and pet this cat until it runs away.
Can she go in like a bathroom or something?
I have a kennel out there with her.
Oh, okay.
So I put a kennel out there. So I brought her inside at one point because I psychotic and was like, this cat, I want it. And then I thought about it and I was like, no, I can't do it. So I put a kennel out there with like a blanket in it and like a little
Yeah.
bowl of water. And I'm like, okay, either she'll go home or she'll come back because she
Yeah.
doesn't have a home. And she has returned and is screaming for pets outside of my back door. So I'm like, oh. Like, is willing to, she keeps trying to come into the house even though my dog is like standing right there at the door.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't care. I'll walk past that dog. Does it mean that you'll adopt me? And I'm like,
I'll take my chances.
Oh.
literally.
Are
It was a matter
you
of time.
available on the 25th, Chara?
Maybe. Let
I think
me
we're going to
see.
plan for that, basically. 2 weeks, our
That's
normal
2 weeks,
schedule.
Right? We're going back to 2
Yeah.
weeks.
Yep.
The 25th, I can be there. I don't have anything on the calendar.
Okay.
Y'all are awesome. This was a fun session.
We were just saying, this was an intense
Great.
session.
Yes, I'm sorry it was very tense. I love all of you. It was all in character. Like,
Yeah, no, it was
I'm
really
sorry I
good.
yelled at you twice.
Oh, Chara, me and you went places.
No, definitely it was all just high tensions, but
Mm-hmm.
I think it's
Been
there's gotta
building
be
to that.
stakes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta be stakes.
All
I'm
right.
feeling pretty relaxed.
All right. Hi, everyone.
Yeah, you guys have a good night. We'll see you in 2 weeks.
Okay,
Good
bye.
night.